One small announcement. May I have your kind attention, please? Vehicle number 6679. Vehicle number 6679 is parked in the wrong place. Kindly take attention. Vehicle number 6679. Thank you.
స్టాక్ చేయాలి బ్యాగ్ ఉంటుంది నా బ్యాగ్లో బ్యాగ్ ఉంటుంది తీసుకురా ఎక్కడ ఉంది ఆ కేఎస్ హలో వచ్చిందా చూసుకో రిమోట్ చేసిన ఆల్రెడీ కేఎస్ కనబడుతున్నా నీకు ఎక్కడ ఉన్నారు మీరు ఏబీసీ పెడితే ఏం బాగా తక్కువ చేస్తా 64 అది ఫుల్ ఉంది అలా ఆల్రెడీ ఉంది భయ్యా సైడ్ సైడ్ కొత్త సైడ్ పక్కన ఉంటుంది ముందు బ్యాగులే సైడ్ సైడ్ పాకెట్లు హలో సరిపోతులే అది నీకు టీవీలో పెట్టినా ప్లే అవుతుంది క్వాలిటీ హలో సరే ఒకటి ఉంది కదా దానికి ఇంకో బ్యాటింగ్ చూసావా చెక్ చేసాను డేటా చూసి వైరస్
Good morning to all students, parents, dignitaries and teachers present here. A very warm welcome to KLH Bachupalli Campus Orientation Program 2023. On behalf of KLH Bachupalli Campus, I extend my heartfelt greetings and congratulations for joining our esteemed university. Today marks a significant moment in your journey as you step into the next episode of your life. We are excited that you have chosen KLH Bachupalli campus to facilitate your transition from being a student to a professional. KLH Bachupalli campus is devoted to training and grooming young minds and making them ready to face the challenges of the external world. You will learn a lot of new things here, make amazing friends and forge lifelong memories. It's okay if you mess up. It happens to everyone and we understand your world. As days passes by, everything turns out well. We just want to tell you that make the most of the resources available here, clarify your doubts immediately and fill your time with engaging classes, thought-provoking discussions and enlightening lectures. Our faculty members are committed to providing you with knowledge, guidance and mentorship.
So, take a deep breath, embrace this new adventure and cherish every moment. These years will pass by faster than you even realize. Make the most of your time and create this university experience that you will cherish forever. Once again,
welcome to KLH Bachupalli campus and here's to an incredible journey ahead.
I take this opportunity to invite our dignitaries on the stage and request to occupy the dais. Our Principal Sir, Dr. Kurtis Rao, Ms. Sharda, I request you to welcome Sir. Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. G. Parthasarathi Verma, KLEF. Ms. Sharwani Guardian, I request you to welcome Sir. Our esteemed guest of the day, Honorable President Shri K. Satyanarayana Garu, KLEF. Shri Lakshmi ma'am, I request you to welcome Sir. Mr. Shrikant Surampudi, General Manager HR and Regional Head Human Resource, TCS, Hyderabad. Ms. Sharwani Guardian, I request you to welcome Sir. Dr. G. Ravichandra, General Manager, HR, Tech Mahindra. Mr. Richard King, Regional Head, Academic Interface Program, TCS, Hyderabad, will be joining soon. Dean Skill Development, Dr. A. Srinath, KLEF. Ms. Shravani, I request you to welcome Sir. Additional Dean Academics, Professor Harikiran Bege, KLEF. Ms. Shweta Nagashri, I request you to welcome Sir. Dr. A. Ramakrishna, Principal, Klh Aziz Nagar. Ms. Sri Lakshmi, I request you to welcome sir. Dr. J. Srinivasa Rao, KLEF, Director Admissions. Ms. Sharda, I request you to welcome sir. May I request the dignitaries of the day to lighting the lamp and invoke the deities, followed by prayer song.
गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि गानचतुराय गानप्राणाय गानान्तरात्मने गानोत्सुकाय गानमत्ताय गानोत्सुकमनसे गुरुपूजिताय गुरुदैवताय गुरुकुलत्वायिने गुरुविक्रमाय गुल्हप्रवराय गुरवे गुणगुरवे गुरुदैत्यकलक्षेत्रे गुरुधर्मसदाराध्याय गुरुपुत्र परित्रात्रे गुरुपाखण्डकण्डकाय गीतसाराय गीततत्त्वाय गीतगोत्राय धीमहि गूढगुल्फाय गन्धमत्ताय गोजयप्रदाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि. Thank you all.
Thank you so much for creating this enchanting atmosphere. We have Dr. G. Ravichandra among us today, who is General Manager HR for Tech Mahindra. Ms. Jayanti, I request you to welcome sir. and also Mr. Richard King, Regional Head, Academic Interface Program, TCS, Hyderabad. Ms. Dr. Sri Lakshmi, I request you to welcome sir. May I request Ms. Shalwani to introduce our KLH Bajpalli Campus Principal, Dr. Kotesh Rao.
Thank you. It's my honor to introduce Dr. L. Koteshwar Rao, sir. Dr. L. Koteshwar Rao holds his BTech in Electronics and Communication Engineering from JNT College of Engineering, Kakinada. His Master of Engineering from Andhra University College of Engineering, Visakhapatnam. He received his PhD degree with a specialization in computer vision from Jawaharlal Nehru Technological University, Hyderabad. His research interests are computer vision, deep learning, and Internet of Things. He has guided more than 100 BTech projects and 20 MTech projects in the field of ECE. He is the senior member of professional bodies such as IEEE, ISTE, and IAENG. He has published more than 40 research papers in international journals of repute and 16 international conferences. Currently, he is guiding 8 research scholars. Dr. Rao has 7 patents and an industry consultancy project worth 10 lakhs. He has also authored 2 textbooks in the field of ECE, one of them by the famous publisher Taylor and Francis. He has 20 years of teaching and research experience in India and abroad. Professor Rao started his career in 2001 and went on to pursue his master's and doctoral degrees. Before joining KLH, he has worked in reputed engineering colleges and in a university in Hyderabad and served various roles of HOD, Vice Principal, Officer in Charge of Examinations, Coordinator, Center for Entrepreneurships, Coordination Internships, and so on. He joined KLH in 2018 as a professor of ECE. He has served as the HOD of ECE, Associate Dean Student Affairs, and was the principal at the KLH Aziz Nagar campus. Currently, he is the principal of KLH Bajpalli campus. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Gargil. I request Dr. Kotesh Rao to enlighten the gathering by his few words.
Respected dignitaries on the dais, Honorable President, Klh Lakshmi Education Foundation, Sri K. Satyanarayana Garu, Honorable Vice Chancellor of KL University, G. Pathasarthi Varma Garu, guests for today, Sri Srikant Surampudi, Dr. G. Ravichandran Garu, Sri Richard King Garu, and my colleagues, Dr. Srinath, Skill Development, KL University, Professor Harikiran, Additional Dean, Academics, Principal, KLH Aziz Nagar Campus, Dr. A. Ramakrishna, Director Admissions, KL University, Dr. J.S. Rao, respected parents, students, good morning to you all on this auspicious occasion of Orientation Day program for 2023 batch of BTech students in this campus. It's a privilege for me to stand before you as the principal of this prestigious university, which has the legacy of more than 43 years, having started as an engineering college in Andhra Pradesh, has grown to a big entity in the country as one of the leading institutions in the country, one of the bestest universities in the country, and moving towards to become the best universities in the world. As a principal, I perfectly thank all the parents at the KL University who have seen the credibility of university. Though it's a new campus, you have lot of hopes on this university, and you have admitted your word without any hesitation. So I congratulate all the parents for the wonderful for choosing this university for their child's bright future and golden way ahead. When it comes to the university, there are different units which are driving from multiple corners. For any university, or for that matter any academic institution, we have a set procedures which are driving these universities, campuses I mean, may it be in Vijayawada, may it be in Nagar, may it be Bachapalli or in Kondapur, whatever it is, wherever it is. The force behind this is our Honorable President Sir and Honorable Vice President Sir, who are always there to guide us to plan meticulously and execute it towards the end result. It's only the result that speaks, not the words, that we believe strongly that action only is proven last 40 years. After becoming a university in 2009, university has seen 100% placement and is striving to get the better, higher packages every year, year on year. The process is refined, process is being refined to give you the best. In 2023, we have got the highest package ever in the history of Klh University. My colleague will explain you in detail, because we have Dean Skill Development, we have Additional Dean Academics, we have Director Placements, also the Principal KLH Aziznagar Campus, Dr. Ram Krishna, and our Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir, to speak about the practices there. Very specifically to KLH Bachapalli campus, when you ask me, so many of the parents here have interacted with me in length. We have discussed in length whole day, sometimes hours together, and you have inquired everything, but still this is the right platform to tell why this is the prominent universities. Why should I admit my son or daughter in your university? That was the first question that was asked by the parents or the relatives when they accompanied them during the admission process. So I always tell that the first and foremost thing is the academics, how we plan and how we execute, how we deliver. In this process, as you know that the main role is played by the faculty members, and Klh University is always in the forefront to pick the best of the best in the market without compromising on the quality of the faculty members. So in this context, I'm not really focusing on it. Key points are highlighted on it. In this aspect, the faculty of this campus are drawn from the reputed institutions in the country, or some of them are from the abroad as well. At least 50% of our faculty members have the international exposure, where they have completed their PhD or postdoctoral fellowships, worked in abroad, in different countries, having rich experience. And we have picked the faculty members with an average experience of 9.5 years, which is really a wonderful thing. It's a really tough task these days to get the faculty members, the best faculty members. We put a lot of effort, and our Honorable President Sir is providing the best, especially for this campus, to give the best of the best. When we have experiences in the main campus at Vadeswaram and other campus at Aziznagar, taking the best of that two campuses and planning towards the bestest again, the role is to be played by the faculty members. We strongly believe that an institution can be built with the core support from the faculty members also. So we have picked that faculty members with a cross-section of associations, having vast experience, varying from, as I told you, 90% of our faculty members are doctorates or are to be completed. Hardly 10% are to get their degree into hands. But I can say proudly on this forum that 90% of our faculty members of this campus are doctorates, with a 50% again from NITs and IITs. I think you might have seen the profiles before we reach here. There was a presentation. You might have seen already the profiles of our faculty. Coming to this, we have changed the pedagogies. Though the additional Dean Academics will cover in length later, but let me touch upon some of the points. The age-old concepts of classroom teaching is slightly changed, not slightly, changed a lot, where the student is expecting a lot of practical approach. So our management is very keen about providing the practical, more of practical knowledge, more of skill-based education. People talk outside, but we implement here. They do talk, we do have that, but we meticulously implement it, and we have got wonderful results in the last few years. So that is again the driving force is our President Sir and Honorable Vice President Sir. During COVID pandemic, it could not stop the university to grow further, to grow. We have beaten the challenges that the world has faced. Though there were a lot of challenges in 2020 and 21, we could do wonderful job providing all the placements and skill-based education with all online mode without compromising on the quality of education. Probably we were the first university to complete all our academics on time in 2021 without taking the excuse of COVID pandemic. As part of it, we believe that flipped classroom model is, people talk about, but we have implemented, we are implementing, and we will implement it in future as well, where the student is truly included in the teaching and learning practice, where the student spends a lot of time at home reading, preparing something. The classroom is exclusively, it should be meant for discussion rather than a monotonous, old-aged teaching without giving any scope for interactions and discussions. So we believe that flipped classroom will definitely make a huge difference in the experiential learning. And the second one is honors degree, which is again a unique thing to be highlighted for university. At this university, after first year, after 2 semesters are over, we take the performance into account, the CGPA, and we conduct a test to segregate the student, to separate the students into regular and honors. We implement the true honors program, where the students of honors will spend most of the time in practicals, in projects, not theory. Their exam pattern is different, their project pattern is different than the regular student. We would like to see most of our students pick the honors program, but for that, you need to work hard, you need to maintain your grade points, as well as you need to prove your ability in coding and analytical skills. That is open for everyone, but of course there is a competition for it. Then, as part of honors, not just studying one extra course, you give 4 credits if you study one course. The regular student studies 4 courses. As a honors student, I study 5 courses. That's it. It may be patterned somewhere. But here in our university, we make it a fully project-based learning, a true project-based learning, where the student has to do projects, has to undergo some projects. Then there is an evaluation. Evaluation will be done by the industry expert. You may believe, you have to. Industry experts, we call it very occasionally, and we make them partner with our academic processes. They come, they interact with our students, they assess our students' projects, they grade the projects, not me grading as a principal or as a faculty member. It may not be justified if I grade my student as a O-grade student based on my assessment, but it is always justified if someone from industry comes and assess your student and label your student as a grade or O-grade. That should be the case for a project-based learning. So we call industry experts. Being in Hyderabad, we take the advantage of Hyderabad city, calling the industry experts occasionally, having the presence of 40 years with a lot of alumni base. We use our alumni network to call them, to make them a part of our academic processes. So academic is always, as I told you in the beginning, it's not just only classroom teaching. There are a lot of things. When it comes to the project-based learning, very common question that comes to the minds of students or parents is, how can you assess the performance of students if there are 4 are involved? Obviously, you have the model, you have the rubrics to evaluate the student's performance. How much is the involvement of each and every individual student? Then comes the credit transfer. This is also one of the key features of our university. For last 3 years, our Honorable President Sir and Honorable Vice President Sir are insisting for or motivating us towards internationalization. We have already proven our ability in the country and in both regions, both Telugu states as well as in South India and India as well. The rankings show what we are. Now is the time has come for us to grow into international level. Definitely, when you have some students interested to pursue a part of their course in foreign universities, they study sometime, they spend a semester, they spend 1 year, there is a credit transfer model where the student will have a lot of international exposure too. So the Dean Academics will talk about it later. Then comes very valid these days, anti-plagiarism policy, which is more alarming, more concerning these days, which is very dangerous these days. For the last 3 years, the students have been using the internet and online platform and digital platforms rapidly, very quickly as well as widely they are using, and there is always a possibility of copying. So Klh University is very strict about the plagiarism. We have the mechanism to check each and every individual's assignments and project submissions thoroughly. There is a dedicated team for plagiarism check. So there is no way that a student can copy and submit the assignments. If you are of that interest, if you are of that attitude, you please change. You have to think of, you have to work hard and give us the genuine output. So there is no space for any such kind of activities or a shortcut. There is no shortcut as well in our academics. And the next is, whenever a student comes to the first year, the first question they ask is, what is the CGPA that I need to maintain? When you are starting your journey today, you have to make your mind, you have to plan your career by planning to get at least 8.5 CGPA. 8.5 CGPA, I am insisting. There are so many cases where you may be filtered based on your CGPA for various placements or internships. For that purpose, I can just give an example, summary very quickly. Last year, after the completion of all our placements, so we have done all our placements, and suddenly we got a call, we got a message from Apple India to recruit our people, both the campuses. They asked for throughout 9 CGPA, 10th, Inter and BTech. That's where you will identify the importance of getting 9 CGPA. Automatically, you are filtered out if your CGPA is lesser than 9. Probably we are the only university where Apple conducted the campus interviews in both Telugu states. And coming to the beyond academics, we have a concept called EPICS to make our student reach outside world, which is again the need of the hour. Our Honorable President Sir always tells, unless your student reaches the society, there is no meaning of education. Truly, EPICS is all about it. Engineering projects in community service. This initiative was taken by Purdue University, USA long back, and they have been doing it for many decades. And they have taken a lot of steps spreading the concept of EPICS across the globe. And we are delighted to inform you that the Purdue University's director of EPICS is visiting professor to our campuses, both Vijayawada and Hyderabad campuses. He has interacted with our students, William Oaks. He has evaluated the projects. Various phases are there. It's not just one project submission and getting your grade. It is all about finding out the solutions to the engineering problems that are faced by the society, that's faced by the community. So our students getting exposure to talk to the people outside at least once in a week or twice in a week or fortnight, once in a fortnight or twice in a month, like that. We have a schedule, and based on that we give the credits to it as well. Very simply speaking, for every activity you do, there is a credit policy. If you spend more hours, if you give you the best performance, if you give us the best performance, we will give you the credits, equivalent credits, as per the time spent, as per the weightage, as per everything, as per our academic policies. Then, when it comes to the entrepreneurship, though, and as I told you, there are people to talk about, we have the advantage of being present, having presence in Hyderabad. So the students are encouraged to get involved into entrepreneurship from the day one. There is no boundary for you. As I told you many times during our interactions, during admission process, I've told you that a student of first year is not limited to do anything bigger. We won't restrict you telling that you are a first year student, you should learn many things. No such things. You want to start something from day one, we will encourage. Campus and companies is the concept of today. We would like to see, we have already proven in multiple aspects of entrepreneurship across our universities. Coming to the entrepreneurship support, entrepreneurial support, there is a dedicated cell, not like a job seeker. We want our students to be job givers as well tomorrow. If you see the people around you, you might have come across at least one or two alumni in your network. They are already entrepreneurs. They're already vice presidents or presidents, CEOs of various companies who has already proven XYZ persons, already established companies, giving opportunity to many people. We would like to see our students also to become successful entrepreneurs. This is another concept that we are following at KLH as well as in Vijayawada campus. And coding practice for this campus exclusively, as I promised during our interactions, coding is not a punishment. Coding has to be a culture. That's what we would like to see tomorrow onwards. We have a dedicated mechanism. We have the people here. We have a team, good team, working towards it, making the coding as a regular model apart from your academics. Morning session, if you complete the classwork, afternoon onwards, you should spend time on coding. In future, people will talk in terms of code, in terms of coding. That's where we are emphasizing mostly on the coding skills with a dedicated team of people. Of course, this is across the university campuses, and we are also part of it. We are initiating it in a meticulous manner. You will see the wonderful results in coming months. Coding is again beyond academics. That's the reason when you do a coding, student may think that if I copy a code from some other Git or XYZ, what is that you get? What is that I get? As I told you, there is always a policy to filter out the unnecessary copying things. So then, one more thing is through various hackathons, and that is our regular process of our university. It's very systematically organized events are there. Beyond academics, you have hobby clubs. Will make our students develop, getting exposure in multiple aspects. May it be singing, may it be dancing, or you play, you sing, you dance, anything in the campus. We have the hobby clubs. Not just the hobby, we have the student activity council, which is working towards your hobby is becoming an innovation. The innovation to lead towards entrepreneurship. It is not just the hobby. There is a team of people which is working towards this concept. It's not confined to your only a simple hobby, but that hobby becoming innovation, and that's becoming entrepreneurship. And next is One more concept I missed is the discipline. The discipline, as during our interactions, many parents requested me, or for that matter, the university, to take care of discipline. The reason being, whatever may be the reason of the last 3 years after COVID, students are attracted to the mobiles, attracted to the online platforms and all that. Parents have are requesting us to ensure the discipline. Being the best universities, one of the best universities in the country, and we ensure that discipline is not compromised. There is always a restricted freedom in the campus. You don't worry about your freedom, but you should always be disciplined. It starts from the dress code, it starts from your learning, it starts from how you behave with others, your friends, your peers, your relatives, everything. That's what parents say. When I interact with parents of previous campus, they say after joining your campus, there is a lot of change in my ward's behavior. I'm really happy, we are really happy for it. That's what parents say. That is all what we teach, what we make them students understand. Because the student spends 8 hours with our campus, in our campus. Those 8 hours are very crucial for us to shape their career. So obviously, we ensure 100% discipline is maintained and we are known for discipline. At the same time, we give a lot of freedom to explore, to learn new things, to experience new things, and to grow further. Before concluding my remarks, I once again thank all the parents and students. It is all because of the visionary leadership of our Honorable President Sir, who always advises, who always gives us directions, wonderful guidance with his vast experience in technical institution for last 43 years, which is not there in any country, in any institution in the country. Very few people are there, I can say proudly that it's very difficult to get the experienced resource to guide. Though I may be having 20 years of experience, it is always a continuous learning. And we are here to learn and we are here to follow. And there is also dynamic leadership of our Honorable Vice President, Sri Avish Garu, who is always there to explore the latest happenings across the globe and update us time to time. Sometimes we get surprised to see what Sir says when he goes to abroad, when he visits any foreign university, calls from there directly and asks, can we do this or no? We never say that, and I never said that we can't do. There is always a possibility to fail, but in the process we learn. That's what he teaches us, he guides us. The wonderful combination of experience with the dynamism is really driving this university towards the excellence, and I'm sure that you will get what you are expecting for within 3 years. As I told you multiple times earlier during our interaction, we don't wait till 4 years. People say that you work hard for 4 years, your future will be there for 40 years, but we have changed that rule and we are telling that you start from day one, you change your career. You don't need to wait for 4 years. Even if you are done with your academics, you don't need to attend the classes. If you can perform well, if you can get 9 CGPA, there is a policy of our university where you can attend internships, where you can do foreign internship programs, etc. A lot of other flexibilities where our additional dean academics will touch those aspects as well. There is no boundary for it. What I mean to say is, you want to start some startup in the campus, on the campus, we provide you the space. You want to be the star of the coding, we support you. You want to be the other model, like any singer or any sports person or any hobby or you have any ambition, you take our support, you take our vast experience of 43 years, having seen a lot of use cases. You won't find any use cases except in KL. You go across the country, any university, you won't find use cases. You tell something, I can tell one use case. As a principal of this campus earlier for about 3 years, 2.5 years to 3 years, I can tell numerous use cases where the student can get extremely good success, where the student can get normal success. Success is also different types. I wish all the best for my students. Hope We'll join again, we'll meet again very soon and very regularly, and I'll be in touch with you frequently everywhere. And I request our parents to cooperate with us in any aspect. You and me means university join together and shape the students' future. Let us bring the wonderful career to our students, because from now onwards you became our students, and you have joined the KLU family, which is more than 50,000 plus students across. With these few words, once again, I thank the Honorable President, sir, for giving me the opportunity, for guiding me for all last many years. Every interaction is fruitful, was very useful and fruitful, and with a lot of insights, which you cannot get, which I cannot get just like that. That is invaluable, sir. Thank you so much, sir. And I thank our Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, who is always motivating us with also my colleague Deans, Skill Development Srinath Garu, who has helped me a lot, who has extended his vast experience and support during my tenure as the principal at Klh Inauguration campus. And I really enjoyed my stay. I really did my job at Klh Inauguration with a 100% commitment, and I would like to continue that with more excitement and more commitment. Thank you so much. Last but not the least, our Director Admissions, J.S. Rao Garu, who is always there. For the last 3 years we have been working together, who has motivated you, who has visited many colleges. Many of the college students might have seen him already. He has visited, he has spoken to students in both Telugu states, Karnataka, across the country, more than 1 lakh students. I take this opportunity to congratulate Dr. J.S. Rao Garu for his wonderful achievement, which is not possible without any commitment, without any other responsibility. He is the whole and sole responsible person for this all admissions process. I thank once again Dr. J.S. Rao Garu for his continuous support in the admission process. Thank you. Good day.
Thank you so much, our beloved Principal Sir, for enlightening our dear parents and students thoroughly. Now I request Ms. Atisha Rai to introduce our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. G. Parthasarathi Verma, KLEF.
Thank you, Purnima. It is my pleasure to introduce Dr. G. Parthasarathi Verma. Professor Verma, the Vice Chancellor of KLH, is renowned for his extensive leadership experience in the realm of Indian higher education. His unwavering dedication to enhancing student opportunities, driving academic innovation, and promoting the university's civic engagement and service to society has earned him widespread recognition. In the past, he has assumed the esteemed role of chairman for the Indian Society for Technical Education, AP. His expertise was acknowledged by the Telangana and AP governments when he was nominated as a member of the TS-MSET Test Committee in 2021 and the AP-MSET Admission Committee in 2016. Professor Verma's valuable insights have been sought after by many prestigious organizations. He served as a distinguished peer team visit member for NAC and as an expert committee member for the UGC. During his distinguished career, Professor Verma has held several significant positions, including the post of Pro Vice Chancellor, the CEO of Center for Innovation, Incubation, Entrepreneurship, and Director of University Development at KLH. He has received several awards, including the Top 100 Educators Award in 2015, awarded by International Biographical Center, Cambridge in England, and the Best Researcher Award by JNTU Kakinada in 2018. Professor Verma's exceptional leadership and active involvement in various educational spheres have made a lasting impact on the Indian higher education landscape.
Thank you so much, Ms. Rai. I request our beloved Vice Chancellor, sir, to speak few words and address the gathering.
Very good morning to all of you at this place, and I welcome all the dignitaries on the dais. Firstly, the Honorable Chancellor of the University, Klh Inauguration, and the Chief Guest and good friend of all of us, the Chief Guest of today's event, and Srikanth Surampudi, a good friend of all of us from TCS, from a long relationship from last 30 years with the Tech Mahindra, and Ravichandran Garu, and another good friend of from TCS, Richard, and which is connected to the campus from last almost 20 years to this campus, and my colleagues and student friends and the parents, and I welcome you to the Klh University family, and I really congratulate all of you for getting admission into the Klh University. It's a brand created, by the alma mater of this campus, and from here, Klh University, 43 years of journey, established in 1980, and from that onwards, 60,000 students has passed out from these campuses, and they are sharing the workforce of the total world, proven to the best of its kind. That was the brand of the Klh University, and they are there in every nook and corner of this world, and they have proven the best of its kind. And when you just specify these areas, and people are there, and almost 1,500 entrepreneurs, when good entrepreneurs with more than 100 crores turnovers, some of them are more than with 500 crores of turnovers, and people establish their own companies, India and abroad, all over the world, and international community, they're proven to the best entrepreneurs. Then there are almost 800 CEOs, 1,500 vice presidents, MLAs, MPs, ministers, film directors, film actors, and IAS officers, IIT professors, and all of them was produced from this campus where you're sitting at this place. And all of them has passed the same process which you're undergoing in this process and proven to the best of its kind. And this campus university and definitely will create your environment so that actually you can develop your personality in a different direction. And we are committed for building your career in all directions of the aspects of this place. We're committed for building your career in this place. In that connect, that brand was given us with a value of the ranking system. In the national wide, we have proven the best of its kind. And in national wide, we are there in top 28 in the universities ranking. And engineering colleges ranking, we are there in 44. And this is not only today. This was happening from last 6 years where the ranking was started in NRF ranking. We are almost in every top 50 rankings from the inception of the ranking systems are there. That proves that the quality education, the research, the innovation, and the outcomes we will give to the students in this commitment at this place. And here, I tell you that actually not only the national-wide rankings here, we entered in the international standards, and we kept our footsteps in the international rankings also. QS ranking is the best ranking in the world, and in that QS ranking, we are there in top 300 to 400 ranking in Young Universities ranking, and 500 to 600 in Asian Universities ranking, and 600 to 800 in worldwide ranking of QS ranking out there. And we also have QS IGAS platinum ranking out there. That's the best ranking, or proven to the best of its kind. And similarly, there is a Times Higher Education ranking in the worldwide ranking, which is in this process we are there in 600 to 800 ranking in this activity. This is all this because the quality education and the research we do in this campus with the activity of the outcomes we deliver to the students in this process. In this connect, I would like to mention that actually there are, student career when you talk about, we provide different types of careers at this place. One is innovation and incubation or entrepreneurship it is. The second one is actually the placement activity. The third one is actually the higher education. The fourth one is actually the other one is actually the government services or group and activities in this place. When you just come to the innovation, incubation and entrepreneurship, when the campus is the highest facility, Atal Community Incubation Centers are there, funded with something like 5 crores, and also having, the TBI, Technology Business Incubation Center of DST, Department of Science and Technology, which is funded around 10 crores, and we also have, tied from Ministry of Electronics and IT, it is 2 crores funded project, and MSME incubation centers are already there, and it is worth of 1.2 crores, and another IPFC, Intellectual Property Facilitation Center. So all this really in India, only one university is having, that is only the Klh University is having this, all these facilities of 5 incubation centers in the campus, and that was produced almost 180 startups in the campus. We provide you, we put you in a design thinking process, a critical thinking process. When you just entered the campus in the first year itself, you'll be undergoing a design thinking process so that your mindset can always think that in a different direction of the solutions. When what are the solutions given by the teacher is not the only solution out there. You can explore it in different directions so that when different solutions can be think in this direction, the design thinking, ideathons will be conducted, ideas can be presented there, and that followed by ideathons to prototyping and project making out there, that project making to prototyping to a startup out there, startup to acceleration, and that too followed by the venture capitalist activities out there. These are all facilities that are available in the campus for putting your idea to words to become an entrepreneurship to a startup process in this place. The people select that entrepreneurship, it's a venturing your activity, and it's a wonderful journey, and it's proven to the best of its kind, and that was the opportunity you have in this campus. Other one is the placement. When you talk about the placement here, 80% of students takes the placement, and KL has a continuous journey of placement from 2004 onwards. 100% placement is given to every student who is registered and qualified, and for that all the students from BTech to every level, MHS, MBA or BBA, whatever it is, whatever course it is, KL is committed for the placement activity out there. It is 100% of placement is going on from almost 2004 onwards to so far. It's a track record we have for the eligible and those who are interested students, registered students only it is applied for it. So in that connect, 100% is moved to now. It is from last 6 years we moved to the high packages. We are working on it actually the high packages. Last year 4,600 placements has happened. The number of students who there is 2,200, and that means more than 2 offers for every student got that actually. The average package last year is 8.5 lakhs out there. The highest package is 60 lakhs package when CTC, it is always CTC, and it may have the components of CTC means it also have the stock options, and all those components will be there actually. LPA plus the stock options, all those combinations will be there. And last year more than 35 numbers got more than 46 lakhs package from Amazon, Microsoft, and all those companies are there. And more than 20 lakhs package when you talk about almost there is 150 numbers are there. More than 10 lakhs package when you talk about it is almost to 600 numbers. And this speaks out actually more than 5 lakhs almost to 1800 students are there in this process. So that speaks actually the value of the placement we provide for the career opportunity out there, and the placement doesn't happen overnight, right? So for this, there are a lot of processes undergone by student, and the process you follow for the placement activity in this place is actually the first year itself. When you enter into the campus, when you have a course, that course followed by the coding competitions will be done, and we'll keep you in working on the Hacker Rank and Hacker Earth. Hacker Rank and Hacker Earth are the platforms where your coding skills is ranked internationally, and we put you to solve the problems of the Hacker Rank and Hacker Earth in the first year itself, so that you'll expose to the activities in this process out there. Once you do that, you'll be certified by another agency called NPTEL actually for the coding activity, and the certification is done actually for the coding activity in the first year, second semester itself, and that followed by next one is called actually in the third year itself we'll put you in CodeChef activity, and CodeChef rankings are there. CodeChef, Lead Code, and Code Forces. There are three platforms where the major industry, product-based industry, checks the ranking system in that activities in that connect. If you have to select into the process, the international ranking is Code Forces. The Lead Code will give you the total scenario of your coding system out there. We put you into that process, and once you do that, actually you will be listed out in the worldwide ranking, and companies will pick after that in this process. It is not only the coding skills expected, you also expected the verbal, quant, and analytics process also. That will be trained in this process, and you will also be kept into the competitions called different competitions and challenges in this called e-litmus. Then also you will be putting into the platforms of co-cubes and all this, and you will see that actually your abilities in this process to be taken care in this activity. Not only the coding platforms here, skilling is important. Without skilling, nothing is possible out here. So in that connect, when latest skilling components is in the curriculum it is included the different cohorts. It may be cloud, it may be cybersecurity, it may be artificial intelligence, it may be nanotechnologies, it may be VLC design, it may be whatever it is. It is 33 cohorts was designed in the curriculum actually, and in that design itself, the certifications is placed in the part of the curriculum itself and make you to skill in the process out there. Skilling is already kept in the curriculum itself, and skilling component is also there in evaluating the process out there. So once you skill actually in the curriculum itself, you say that I'm best in this skilling process out there. That is not enough actually. In Amirpet or whatever place it is, you will get skill, you will get trained out there, and you will get a certificate. That certification is not only enough for you say that actually I am skilled in some IoT course. It cannot be said that actually the certificate which is given by a training institute. In that connect, we have taken a concept called benchmarking your skill set to levels, different levels. To do that, actually, we take you to global certifications and make you to work out on global certifications, and you get certified in the global certification out there. In that connect, suppose if it say AWS, if it say it is a practitioner, followed by associate architect, followed by DevOps, it is GCP when it calls actually in cloud. GCP is in Google Cloud, it is actually, and it is Azure is Azure is actually the Microsoft Cloud. It is. Whatever platform you want to select, you can select that. You get certified into different levels. Once you do that, the companies actually believe that you are certified in this particular level. It is all over the world. It is accepted global certifications. In that connect, I would like to say that last year we had done 15,200 certifications was done by our global certifications was done by our students in different platforms. It's not only in cloud. It is TensorFlow. It is in cybersecurity. It is all the platforms. It was done by our students at this place, and it is I can proudly say that this is the key factor for success of the Klh University in this place, because all over India, the 50% of the global certification share is from Klh University. We are proud to announce that actually last year, the Amazon got a doubt that actually how these guys are doing it actually in this process. They came to the campus and verified all our process. They said actually the wonderful job you're doing in the certifications here. Not only in Amazon it is happening from Salesforce, ServiceNow, Pega, it is happening from MuleSoft, it is happening from all these areas. Dassault, it is VLC design out there. It is when it comes to AutoSAR, PLCs, all these areas was taken care of the process and make you to certify. We believe that the skilling certification will give you a perfect job in this process. The other side, when it comes here industry expects day one product. It's not the coding. Coding is one part, wiki or verbal content is one part, other part is skilling out there. They expect you to work on a project. That's major important thing. In that connect, you need to work on internship, and definitely that is provided by the Klh University. Once you do that, you will become an expertise in applying your skill sets to handle and project handling out there, and that gives you a lot of scenario to a day one product, so that you will be getting the jobs in this. The secret behind this placement career, the package here is this process which you undergo will give you a best package in the process, and you can utilize in this direction. The other career is actually the higher education system. When you talk about higher education, we're connected with almost 120 foreign universities, and we have an international cell out there. The students when you're studying out here, you can go abroad. Semester abroad program is there, year abroad program is there, internship abroad program is there actually. In all this process, when you can undergo the process, and we also train you to GRE and TOEFL, and in that process, almost last year 800 students got higher education abroad, and also give the GATE trainings out there. In that process, the students will get into the national higher education process in IITs and NITs in this process. I'd like to tell you that actually last year we did international placements also. More than 100 international placements we did. The highest package in international placements is 96 lakhs it is. It is in USA, and we did the placements in different areas like Japan, and we did in Europe, we did in Germany, and different places. In that connect, when you have a track called foreign language cell, and you need to undergo the foreign language process, and Japanese language levels are there, ABC levels are there, German language ABC level is there. All this is in the campus. It is a part of curriculum. Everyone has to do the foreign language process, and what level you're going to certify is important, and that level it is there, and you will be allowed to the international placements out there. Once you do that, your career will be settled in international environment in this scenario. The other side, you have the group examinations, civil services training in this process, the campus, and you are trained for IAS and group services out there, and several people get selected in groups activities out there, and different gate examinations for getting in the government services in this activity. So in this connect, these four careers, opportunities can be catched up by you. You can pick up your opportunity, and you can catch up the career path, and you can work out in this process. I'd like to tell you this place, you guys are not ABC generation, it is the generation of Jet at this place. Generation of Jet, it has moved to the next level also. What I mean to say at this place is your parents, or we are maybe an X generation, and when the generation, when your grandparents started with a career with the TVs, and your fathers, everything is generated with, started with the computers generation, it is laptops, your mobile generation, and you're born with mobiles out there, tabs out there, and now without mobile, even without a heart, you can live. Without mobile, no one is ready to live in this, in this hall itself. So what I want to say at this place is actually, this generation will always give you a lot of opportunities. Your generation is not for your workforce which you're training for you. When we are training you at this place, is not for international workforce at this place. Your generation is SpaceX generation it is. And no one thought in the world that actually touring can be done in this space. When no one thought that actually, when I talk about touring, it is a national, international touring we thought actually, and we imagined that. And suddenly 6 years back, SpaceX program was started. Now everyone is talking about SpaceX touring out there. People are going to Moon, Mars, and your generation will definitely work in the next coming 5 years in the SpaceX programs, and definitely I'll see most of you maybe in the age of another coming 10 years. You'll work with in the Mars and Moon. You'll communicate with the aliens. You'll do business with aliens. It's not only the international business; it is the universal business is going to be done for your generation. Not only that, the 5G has come up right now. 5G and 6G may come up in this process. Now the data and mobile data, all these things are happening at this place. Now the mobiles is going to switch over, mobile data is going to switch over to the satellite communication out there. Now 5G technologies, when we talk about, when it is, the thing is actually any device in this world can be operated from the 5G technology out there. Coming technologies is going to be operating the devices, not on the communication out there. Video and phone call and gaming, it's not that actually. It is going to, the generation going to change in a direction that you can operate your kitchen from here. Now you're operating your all home appliances like phone and telephone and also fans, AC switching on, and your cameras you're operating right now in your mobile phone. Future generation is going to create your kitchen can be operated from this place. You can cook your curry by the time you go back to your home from here through an app, and you can supply a biryani. You can operate it. You can operate your sister's kitchen in US from this place with an app. If you click on biryani, it will prepare the biryani in that particular place, and you will serve them in this process. And the robots has come up. Artificial intelligence has moved to a different direction. ChatGPT has come up. Actually, robots are anchoring it. Robots are news readers, and I tell you, this place, your kitchen can be automated in such a way that actually, if you select the app, the ingredients, it will prepare everything and give it to you. You are that generation. For that, you are meant for it actually. And now gaming is happening in the mobile phones. It's not that actually. Every device in this world can be operated, and that is the generation. Nanotechnologies has come up actually. Nanotechnologies, you don't see your walls out there. When nanoparticles will be there, small thin walls will be there. Inside that actually, you'll see the mics, you see the screens, projectors, everything. You don't see this projector like this. You'll see the edge sheet and the projector out there. These are the generations, you're the generation for that. It is, whatever I'm telling you at this place is only for the next 5 years of the vision which is going to come in the technology. And there are a lot of biotechnological environments is happening. All medicines is going to convert towards gene technology. And they operate when testing on gene technology, bioinformatics in this process. So whatever I'm speaking at this place is 0.001% it is. You're going to generate a lot of wonderful things in the future technologies. What I mean to say at this place is, today, if I design a curriculum for you for today, it is not sufficient. KL University has a research team to design a curriculum out there, and we design a curriculum for the next coming 5 years. What are the technologies are there? We always interact with industry people. We have a lot of connect with the industry people. We always observe that actually now future is AutoSAR. We have already taken that AutoSAR. Physical cyber systems is the future. We've taken the physical cyber systems into the process, and PLCs are the future that was taken into that. Industry input is taken into it. Alumni input is taken into it. Our research team will prepare the curriculum out there from the Dean Academics and Environmental Displays. And this is the one part actually which is happening in the KL University. And not only it is not only sufficient, we thought actually from last 4 years what we thought is not only this input from the industry is not sufficient, because all industries will serve the needs of the society, needs of the people. Needs of the people is varying from every 2 years. Mobile phones are changing, technologies are changing. Every 2 years the needs of the people are changing. Based on that the industry works. For that we also have a component called needs of the society is also identified as the one component, and the visionary which I told you at this place. Next coming 5 years technologies, what are there? That also is the one component we have taken. And this industry research is also one component we have taken. When you talk about, when you just go to the Amazon research, we observe the Amazon research, we observe the Microsoft research, we observe different companies' research out there, from the industry people out there. Like Amazon, when you speak about, maybe this is 4 years back, their imagination is actually, they don't want to have stores in the land. They want to have stores in the air. They are creating, research is creating actually the bubbles in the air itself, and the drones when you order something in the India Mart or something else actually in this place, the drones will pick that from the bubble out there. Will put you in GPS location out there. This is all the industrial research goes on out there. The medicine, pharmacy research goes on like that. All these components is a part of what we're taking into a research team. That research team will create the curriculum at this place, so that the guy who generates, who passed out from the KL University can be suitable for any environment in this place. That is the scenario we have in our campus, and for that's why we are so dynamic, and we could able to produce when whatever technology is needed, we could able to produce when the skilled people to the industry, and this is when 60,000 varieties of people are generated from our campus was having this personality at this place. I'm proud that actually, the brand was created and everyone is taking our brand at this place, and we are very proud that the visionary of leaders of our Chancellor Klh Inauguration Garu and our Vice President Avish Garu and Raja Garu is here to drive us and support us in all the areas of taking it to the next directions, and for the commitment that actually building the career of the student is our commitment, and definitely for that we are committed for it. And thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your invaluable words. We are honored to have our Honorable President, Sri Satyanarayana Garu, KLEF, with us today. I request Ms. Atisha Rai to introduce sir.
Shri Koneru Satyanarayana Garu is the Honorable President of KLH deemed to be University. He is a renowned educationist, entrepreneur, and philanthropist. He has 40 years of experience in educational institutional management and leadership. In January 2023, he received the Lifetime Achievement Award for Philanthropic Services rendered through the education institution. He received this award from the former Vice President of India, Shri Venkaiah Naidu. Mr. Satyanarayana has played a crucial role in transforming the technical education sector over the last 4 decades. Apart from this, he has also adopted 112 villages and is striving to make them smart villages. He has always encouraged students from less resource backgrounds by providing them scholarships and fee concessions. Satyanarayana Garu has also spearheaded various empowerment projects, including the formation of a women's welfare wing at KLH. He firmly believes that only hard work and perseverance are the gateway to success. He is an inspiration to thousands of youth who are pursuing a career in the field of technical education. Sir, we are honored to have you here today.
Thank you, Ms. Rai. I request President Sir to speak few wise.
Srikant Surapadi Garu, Dr. G. Ravichandra, Mr. Richard King, and Vice Chancellor Dr. Padasarthi Verma, and Dean Academics Professor Hari Kiran, Dean Skilling and Progression Dr. Srinath, and Director Admissions Srinivas Rao, and Principal Aziz Nagar, Dr. Ram Krishna, and Principal of this campus, Bachpalli campus, Dr. Kotesh Rao, my dear young students, parents, faculty, and press. I'm really delighted and I'm extremely happy to associate in this function. Because my principal and my vice chancellor has given you, and further my dean academics and dean skilling and progression will be giving you a lot of information about academics and all that. So I don't want to touch anything about the academics. I just want to say, because I very strongly believe academics is not the only thing which is required for a student or for anyone. Academics, I take it only as 50% of learning at KL University. The balance 50% I give for co-curricular activities. You name it, the communication skill, you name it, behavioral skill, you name it, the hobbies, hobby clubs, you name it. sports and games, you name it. We have lot of activities that are designed in timetabled and designed, and we make it mandatory. For your information, any student who has to graduate from KL University must do a certification course in sports, because I very strongly believe that everyone must do at least 1 hour of exercise every day to the body. Human body, it is a must compulsory. So like that, hobbies. So whatever you like, hobby is something which you like. So I expect everyone to spend some time on what you like, because we don't know why we are born here and we don't know how long we live here. I very strongly believe that we should be happy as long as we live here. So to do that, definitely academics knowledge, technical knowledge is required to lead your life, to make your career and all those things. Definitely it is required. But along with that, you should know how to lead your life, and the social impactness. That's what just now our principal said, that we have started the program, EPICS program. And here at Hyderabad we call it EPICS, and at Vijayawada we call it as a Smart Village Revolution program. So there's a reason we adopted about 100 villages there. See, it's a win-win situation. It is not that I'm doing something great for the village. I'm definitely doing something for my student. My selfishness is my student. When I send my student to the village, they stay there for about 15 days, spend time with them. These people are realizing how they are blessed with by the God. Otherwise, most of the students, they feel the best of the parents saying that I don't have this, I don't have that. They compare with their friends, they compare with socially so many other people and feel that they are lacking something. When they spend the time in the village, when they go to the village, when they stay there, when they eat there, when they spend the time there, definitely they try to understand how blessed they are. And there is I find a lot of difference in the student attitude, because attitude is one thing which is very, 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 very important. I very strongly feel. The attitude, the self-satisfaction, these are certain things, the leadership skills, all these things are required to be taught to the student, along with communication or whatever it is. So we have a lot of programs here at KL University designed and credited. Everything is credited. Everything. Whatever time you spend at KL University, whatever you do it sincerely. I am telling you 100% you are going to become a top class citizen of this country. Definitely you can lead a very good life. See, that's what we are designing here. We have designed a lot of programs here. We have we talk of discipline. KLU means discipline. I tolerate anything, but not indiscipline. Definitely, I give very strict instruction to my faculty, to my principals, to entire administration. I don't believe in these communal issues. I don't believe in any other thing. So that's the reason actually that we do make students sometimes sit in the roll as per roll number, because otherwise they become friends once they sit. Then there is no question of having this groupism depending on these communities and all those things. I just hate anything. Even in faculty, if I find that, I take very, very severe action. So that is how, because I do believe that everybody in this world, we are born as a human being itself, we are blessed actually. As you know very well, I very strongly believe that God is there everywhere. God is there in everybody. God is not there only in temple or church or masjid or anywhere. God is there everywhere. God is there in every human, every life. It is not only human, every life. He is there in the tree, He is there in an animal. I very strongly believe in that. So people say that doing service to humanity is service to the God. No, I do say no. Doing service to the nature. We should do service to the nature. We should see that nature and the climate, because where we are living in, you should give value and importance for the climate also. And so These are various activities we do give importance. Actually, we teach you, we make you do all these things. Not only this, that is the reason actually we have a lot of systems we inbuilt in the timetable itself to teach you all these things. And we may have a lot of rules and regulations. These are all over 40 years of time. With my experience, with my things, we have kept it. Suppose any student or anybody wants to have any change, you can come to us, you can convince me, I will definitely change those rules and all those things. It is not that. It is for the benefit of the students. We have kept all these things. In fact, I give a small advice to the parents also. You have to be watchful about your ward actually. You have to be little careful nowadays, as our VC was just telling, that because this cell phone has got all the advantage and also all the disadvantage. So once you have to be very careful and just be vigilant and watchful, like how your ward is using the cell phone. So it can give a lot of technology, it can give a lot of information, at the same time it can spoil also. Spending too much of time on the cell phone is also not good. Actually, it blocks your mind, and definitely it is not good also. So definitely you need to spend some time on the hobbies also every day, whatever you like. Suppose you like painting, you like dancing, you like games, or you like anything, whatever it is. Trekking, it can be cycling, it can be trekking, whatever it is, whatever you like. We do have a number of clubs, hobby clubs we have technical clubs, and so you become a member of that. It is mandatory actually, you should become member of so one of the clubs actually, the hobby clubs also. Then you should spend some time on the hobbies also. And along with that, we do encourage that you should have very good habits and maintain good health. That is also very, very important. And if you do good exercise and also good sleep also, I do advise, because the good sleep of minimum 7 hours sleep, it is compulsory in a particular time. During the night only, it is not that entire day. That's what I was just telling my Dean Academics, Professor Harikiran. He works almost 18 hours a day. Almost he stays on the campus. He sleeps on the campus in his room. So I told him, it is not good actually. It is not like that. We need to sleep during the night only, because we have a lot of connection with the sun. Sunrise, during the sun, when sun is there, we have to finish eating. When sun is there, you are not supposed to sleep. Only when moon is there, you are supposed to sleep. All these things, nature, we are living with the nature, we have to live with the nature. So all these things we do train. So you have to learn all these things, even food habits, sleeping habits, good habits, meeting friends. I think parents also, you should be watchful. You should have friends, but not too many friends. You should have 2-3 good friends, actually. And also you should be watchful. The parents should be watchful with whom these people, because from intermediate now they have come to engineering. Then these people think that suddenly they think they have become something. They have completed engineering. The student psychology is like that. All these years, in this +2 and schooling and all that, lot of restrictions are there. So when they come to the college, suddenly they think that they have become total freedom is there. They try to make a bad friendship. That makes all the difference in their life. So parent also should be little watchful. It's not, you need not put total the constraints or the movement and all, but still you should be little watchful, like where they are moving, how they are moving, with whom they are spending and all that. Having no friends is also not advisable. You should have friends, but not too many friends, because at KLU definitely your workload is more. The first 3 years, you will be completing your degree, almost all the core requirements, the academic requirements you will be completing by end of 3rd year. 4th year is almost free for you, almost to do the internships, the projects, R&D, all these activities. We have kept to 4th year for that, for self-learning and all these things. So definitely you need to spend the first 3 years is very, very crucial. You need to spend meticulously, you have to think. Don't think that you have just joined an university, you just joined the college, and you have all the freedom and all those things. Definitely you have to be very strict, and you are monitored. We are monitoring you. Your movements we monitor, your academic system we monitor. We know what is happening. We have all the systems in place to monitor you. If any student is not doing well, definitely we have to call the parent. I think you don't give us that kind of, you don't make us call your parent actually. Definitely you do behave well, you do study well, you have to do that. As told by our principal, definitely unless you get about 8.5 to 9 CGPA, it is not worth your degree, definitely. Even you do your own business afterwards, even you become an entrepreneur, definitely that is required. I advise all the students to take up this placement also, and placement, because even if you don't need the job also, once you attend the placement and once you get the job, you get a lot of confidence in your life. Definitely, you go for, even going for higher study students, I always recommend that they should attend to the campus interviews. You know, that kind of, that exposure and that experience is different actually. So maybe you think that you know the subject, but when you come across the interview process, definitely you know that your strengths and weaknesses. We do measure your strength and weakness and we give it to you. So that is the reason actually we tell all the students, whether they need the job or they don't need the job, definitely to attend this placement drives and all that. And that is one advice I give. And also coming to that, other aspects is that morals and ethics. And it is very, very important. We are very, we do check, because after the advent of this, this chat GPT like softwares, you can, when a question is given to you, you can definitely take out from chat GPT and then submit it. Definitely we have all the softwares, the plagiarism softwares. We do put your assignments and all that into the plagiarism software. If any student is found doing any plagiarism or copying all these things, definitely we do take very stringent action. And it is not that for doing for that marks and all these things, but definitely we do believe in the ethics. The companies also, they are more worried about this character of a student, the ethics of the student, all these things. Definitely we give a lot of importance, lot of value for these ethics and all these things. And definitely see this. Almost 1980 we started KL as KL College of Engineering, and from last 40 years we have studied the students, their requirements. The main success behind our the KLU is our feedback system actually. We are in constant touch with our stakeholders, that is the students, the alumni, the parents and the industry and the general society. Whoever says anything, even if they criticize us, whoever says anything, we take it in a positive sense and then we try to improve. Even I have 20,000 students on rolls. Even if one student sends me a mail, I immediately react and I try to rectify that to all the 20,000 students. This is the attitude we built with this kind of attitude, with this kind of positive attitude. This is what the students also has to build. The positive attitude. When a faculty member or the principal or any administrator calls you and says that you're doing this and all, you should not take it negatively. So whatever rules we have put here, whatever things we are doing it here, even your parents or the institution or anybody, they say something to you, you should take it positively, not negatively. Not because somebody is telling something means you should not get hurt and then keep quiet in a corner and all those things. You should take it positively. It is for your good. Your parents are telling. It is for your good. The institution is telling. I think I want all of you to take it in a positive sense and develop the positive attitude. And also, the another attitude is like this. We have a lot of things like the projects, the number of projects. In projects, we have group activities. Because tomorrow, once you complete your education, you have to go to the industry and work together with your colleagues and all that. Because that is what is very much required. So we try to provide all these things for you. And one more thing is that our faculty members here, as our principal was telling, we have extremely good faculty here. Particularly at Bachupalli, we have almost 100%. He was just telling me he has about 100%. I mean 90% completed. maybe that 5-10%, I don't know, maybe very few people who have submitted their PhDs and they'll be getting very shortly. That means I told him to take only the 100% PhDs. We have PhDs. It is not only the 10-year experience is, in fact, I told him not to take very senior people. 20 years and above, I asked him not to take 20, 25, 30 years experience, because you know very well the subject is changing every year, every 6 months, every month. So the faculty members who have graduated recently in less than 10 years, they have a better knowledge and they are very close to the recent trends and technologies. That is the reason actually I asked him not to take two seniors, only mid-level people we are trying to take. It is not that I told him not to take the juniors nor seniors, mid-level people. I think that's the reason I think he has about 10 years overall experience of 10 years. They are all very good, mostly from IITs and NITs and IIScs like that. They are extremely good. In fact, I have gone through all the biodatas of every faculty member. They are extremely good. I have no doubt about their ability, and definitely they will be excelling. They will be doing extremely good job. And principal is also very capable. He was there with us from the beginning in Aziz Nagar campus. And we started Aziz Nagar campus about 5 years back. And he was there right from the beginning. Last 3 years he worked there as a principal, and he was doing extremely well. That's the reason, in fact, this being a new campus, I shifted him to here. In fact, that is the main reason I wanted him here. Because this campus is almost about 120 acres we acquired. It took me almost 13, 14 years to acquire this land. This I started acquiring before the division of AP and Telangana. And then it took me almost, even now, we have about another 4 or 5 acres in between, small bits. So that is the reason actually delay. Actually, we should have started this campus long time back, because in the acquisition and all these issues, it took us some time actually. Definitely this is going to be a world-class campus. We are going to make it a world-class campus. And in Vijayawada we have majority of engineering, even though we have other courses also, sciences, arts and all that. But majority, almost 2/3 is engineering, 1/3 is other courses. But here I want to make it opposite here. This campus is going to be an entertainment university. I want to make this as an entertainment university. Entertainment means all the technology required for entertainment. Today, as I was telling, entertainment is a big unit. You have everything is required there. Arts, we have a lot of courses here available. You are going to select. The student is going to select which course he wants to do. You do these particular courses, the particular degree is given to him. These are the prerequisite. We have prerequisite model only. Suppose you want to do data structures, you have to do the C language. That's all we mentioned. Otherwise, you can take any course. Like computer science students who has joined, he can take mechanical courses, he can take management courses, he can take law courses, he can take architecture courses. Whatever is available in this entire university, you can take certain courses. Certain courses you have to do major certain courses in this thing. All that details I don't want to say because our Dean Academics is here. And coming to progression and skilling, our Dean Professor Srinath is available here. He is extremely tough. If any student fails in any subject, definitely you will get a call from him, from his division. And if you have more than 2-3 subjects, he will call your parent also, because he is in charge of progression. And he will guide you how to go for the higher education, and how to go for research, how to go for various divisions. Like we have various, various divisions we have. You can go for the honors degree, you can go for the honors, and you can go for the entrepreneurship. We have a division. You can go into research also exclusively. You can do your degree doing some subjects in research. You will be given value addition. Whatever you do here, your credit is given here. So definitely, you take this as an opportunity. I am telling you, it is not because my university. I know that meticulously we planned extremely good model, and we have a lot of good faculty available, good facilities, good infrastructure is available here. I want every student to utilize these 3-4 years here, whatever you are spending here, and make it a life experience. Definitely, definitely will give you very good, whatever is required for you. I am here to provide you. I want all the students to take it very, very seriously, and I wish you best of luck. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your voice and blessed words. I request Dr. Preeti Jha to introduce our guest, Mr. Shrikant Surampudi, General Manager HR and Regional Head Human Resources, TCS for Hyderabad.
Thank you, Purnima. It is my honor to introduce Mr. Shrikant Surampudi. Mr. Shrikant Surampudi has 27 years of industry experience spanning human resources, operations, marketing, out of which the last 18 plus years have been in TCS. He is a General Manager in Human Resources at TCS and currently playing two key roles, that is, the Regional Head of HR for TCS Hyderabad and is responsible for the welfare of 90,000 plus associates based in the region and HR Head for the CMT business unit. Prior to this, he was heading HR for the prestigious initial learning program across TCS, where he was responsible for the value-based induction of about 30,000 plus trainees every year. His early leadership roles in TCS have been talent engagement and talent acquisitions groups. On the academic front, Mr. Shrikant holds an MBA in HR and Marketing from Shivaji University and a Diploma in Industrial Relations and Personal Management from IMT Ghaziabad. He is currently pursuing PhD from Andhra University and MA Psychology from IGNOU. Apart from being a prolific speaker at various seminars and conferences across the country, Mr. Shrikant is an active member of academic advisory boards and governing council for multiple engineering and management institutes. He is one of the executive committee of CII HR and CSI panels, NHRD network and HYSEA. He is a key member in leadership committee of Tata Group in AP and Telangana formed during the pandemic. He is an active member in Tata Pro Engage. On the personal front, as a person who entrusts and encourages the human aspect of every resource in organizations, Mr. Shrikant leads by an example. He is keen on learning at least one thing from every individual he meets. He draws inspirations from his family. Thank you, sir, for accepting our invitation.
Thank you, Dr. Preeti Jha. I request Mr. Shrikant Surampudi to speak few words.
Very good afternoon. First of all, a big thanks to KL University for inviting me. It's been an honor to be here, and I have a long journey with the college. I call it college because the first time I visited was in 2005 when it was KLC, and it was a beautiful campus in Vijayawada, and from there to what I'm seeing today, it's just phenomenal. So before I share a few thoughts, I thought it is very essential after listening to the Chancellor sir, VC sir and principal. I think I would request all of you to just give a big round of applause first for all the wonderful work that they do. I know many of you might not have had breakfast, but I think there is lunch also after this, so please give a bigger round of applause. Make it resound, let them feel special for all the good work they are doing. Yeah. So I just thought I will give you a perspective from what I have seen and what I heard sitting here. It's amazing to see the journey that they have embarked upon from in the last 43 years, from being a college, one of the first 3 private institutions in the combined states of AP and Telangana, and continuing the journey, because there are a lot of players. You'll see in many industries, you'll see a lot of people, a lot of players who've been there for multiple decades, but constantly innovating themselves and going up the ladder and raising the bar every few years is what makes all the difference, and the difference is what we are seeing here. So I thought I will look at it from a different angle. because I see that there's a mix of audience here. So just for my better understanding, how many are the students who are joining here? Can you just raise your hands? How many amongst the audience are students who are joining? Okay. Yeah, thank you. And I presume the rest of them are all parents except media in front. So I thought I will look at it from a different angle, as I said. Let's look at it from 3 or 4 angles. What does a parent want when they come to a college or an institute, when they want to get an admission? Parent would look at the quality of the university, the reputation that they have, the kind of faculty that is there, the kind of management that is running it, and the infrastructure that they have, right? What does the student want to look at when they come in? Where are the friends joining? Is this very good? Is it close to all the malls or metro stations around so that I can comfortably travel here and there? Is it having a big name? And some of them would also look at placements because it's too early. After +2 you would not know about placements and all. But many of the students would want to be in a place where they will go to a college, proudly say that I belong to a particular institute, and also have a lot of freedom. Because many of us, when we cross the 12th class, we just feel that it's freedom, right? Independence. And then let me look at it from what the academia wants. What does the university look at? They would want to have people as students. They would want to have students who are coming from a good lineage, good background. It need not be that the person belongs to a very affluent family. I don't think any academic institute looks at it, especially knowing KL University and the management. I know for very surely that they would not look at that. They would look at simplicity amongst the family that is coming in, the way they have brought up the ward or the child, and what is it that they are, where are they partnering with the academic institute? Because it's not like a relay race where you're just passing the baton and that's it. The next set of people are supposed to fully handle. In the current times, it's even more important that there is a very remotely connected partnership between parents and the academia while the student is embarking upon these 4 years. It's so nice to hear that the 4 years is now cut short to 3 years here because they are shaping the future and completing everything in 3 years to give the freedom to and the opportunity to the student from the 3rd to 4th year to just brush up much more better, prepare for the future, and see the success that their seniors have already displayed, and also take it further from there. So, and the 4th one is the industry, which I represent. My friend Ravi from Tech Mahindra, Richard, my senior colleague from TCS, what we represent. What do we look at? Because it's a very interesting set of people, if you notice. Parents are there throughout. The academic institute and the faculty that you would see will be there for this 4 years in person with you and throughout with you in your journey later. But they will be closely connected with you these 4 years. And then comes the industry where we welcome the finished product. That's what we call it. You come in as actually if you look at it from the factory model, it's a raw material coming in, being shaped, being carved, being polished, and then comes in as a finished product to the industry. I can very confidently say right from 2005 when I first visited KL campus till today when I just entered, I could feel the same vibrance, I could feel the same energy that I saw there in Vijayawada, because it is to do with the way the ecosystem has been created here. It is to do with what we are seeing. My colleague Richard will add to it. What we have seen and are seeing in our organization from so many years, where we have your seniors in very prestigious positions. VC sir gave some phenomenal numbers. I don't know how many of you heard it. If there's a recording, please see it again. You will be amazed to hear the number of CEOs, the number of vice presidents, the number of people who have created jobs. The greatest thing is to create a job and give employment to many people. While you're working in an organization, learn. There are many others who are also creating jobs for others. And then connecting it with, so from the industry when we see at least I'm sure Ravi will add from Tech Mahindra, but from TCS, we belong to a very strong lineage of values and ethics, where giving back to society is very prime to us. It's so heartening to hear be it the epic or be it what they've done in smart villages in Vijayawada and continuing to do. See, the most important thing is the constant time. In my childhood, I used to think, when September 5th used to come, Teachers' Day, we used to do tree plantation. So it was very exciting because we don't have to sit in the class, we have to all go out and do the plantation. I was very happy. But as I was growing up, I realized that I was planting a sapling at the same place every year. I didn't know, because it is not about planting the sapling, right? It is about nurturing it and making it to grow. That I didn't know it when I was in school, because aiming at 100%. I really don't know how many other institutes can proudly say this. So you are actually in safe hands. Students are in safe hands. Parents, you have taken the right decision to bring your people here, bring your wards here. But it doesn't stop here, because the entire process and the rest of the students are joining. The primary thing is, how relevant am I to what is happening around me? We are all hearing about ChatGPT, AI, and the intervention that these innovations can do to our lives. But how much is the student doing it? Is it only useful for filling assignments? Or is that the only mindset that we have to see it with? No. The way a student has to see technology and developments around us is how you're going to stay relevant for the future. How is it that I am going to, number one, first of all, do I even know what is happening? So, staying relevant is all about reading what's happening around you. Use the same phone to learn, to read one thing, at least ask yourselves once a week, is there anything new that I've done? I keep saying this all the time. Ask yourself this question: when was the last time I did something for the first time? And then you will have an answer. And for the students especially, I'm telling, when we meet many people, we ask some questions, we hear some people trying to give some answer, or they'll say, I don't know. And you have a choice. You want to be in the top and in the visible front, then this institute and all the good work that they're doing is only going to make it so easy for you, because they're doing their best. They're putting everything on a platter and giving you. It's up to you to pick and choose what you want. But if you're not making use of it, you will still be being relevant, staying relevant, having that hunger to learn all throughout, be it in any field. The beauty is what Chancellor Sir just said, 50% is only academics. So you're actually very lucky. I wish I was in college now, because when we all were studying, it was only syllabus and exams coming up. The performance that you do, maybe you have a talent of dance or singing or any other activity that is there. And some of you think, I don't do all this, so what? Or then I might lose opportunity. No. In your college annual festivals and all, if somebody is performing on stage, there's a lot of planning that goes behind. There's a lot of structuring that goes behind. You could be part of that. And when you showcase this during your interviews, it adds a lot of value to your overall engineering degree. So my suggestion would be to stay relevant, be hungry, hunger to learn new things, have a mentor, and this university provides you all these mentors on a platform. And then the industry academia interaction that is there, my colleague Richard will touch upon it, how we connect with students remotely and how we come to colleges and share our experiences throughout, so that there is a mentor-mentee relationship. You get to know what is happening, having an outside-in view, because most of the times you get an inside-out view while in the college. So you get an outside-in view, and when you see that there is a lot of acceptance to your university, your college, the confidence grows. But at the same time, as I said, the entire model has shifted from a faculty teaching all the time to a student learning now. Today, a faculty is more of a coach, an enabler, a facilitator of knowledge. But it is the responsibility of the student to own up and take this on your shoulders and learn new things. So there are many more things that I thought I should tell, but wonderfully covered by speakers before me. I can just summarize again by saying, while you do all this, make sure that the value system that you have grown up with from your childhood, because your parents are your first teachers. Parents sitting here are your first teachers, and then they are handing over the baton of taking that ownership to the teachers over here. So you have a reason to give a lot of respect to the people who are now going to own up your future. And this next 4 years is going to be the turning point. As we always say, this is where life is not possible just with coming and sitting and listening to people, but also putting in an effort of learning new things on your own. If there is a debate, an inter-college competition, and on the spot there is a topic given, would you be ready to speak? Ask yourselves. You should be able, which is so nice. So which means you know your boundaries very clearly. Inside the boundaries, make sure that restricted freedom that Sir said, you take it as freedom with responsibility. And once you own up that responsibility, programs like EPIC and all, where you give back to society. And when you have to teach, you have to be prepared. You will get used to getting prepared for anything in future. And when you teach a set of people whom you don't know, it's as good as you are able to manage it, you're going to manage in future. So just one small area that you just venture out can shape your career in the future. So there are a few more things that I thought I should tell, but paucity of time, I would stop here. I can only tell the parents that you've taken the right decision. I can tell the students that you've taken a great decision to be here. I think even the management is very assured of all the good work that the students will be doing in future. And I'll be, along with my colleague Ravi from Tech Mahindra, from TCS, we'll be looking forward to hiring many of you in future. All the very best. Thanks.
Thank you so much, sir, for your words and also for sharing your student life experience with us. I would like to request Ms. Atisha Rai to introduce Dr. G. Ravichandra, General Manager HR, Tech Mahindra.
Sabhaya Namaha. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Deva, Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Parabrahma, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. ఈ జన్మనిచ్చినంత తల్లిదండ్రులకు విద్యాబుద్ధులు నేర్పిన నా గురువులకు ఇక్కడ మీ ముందు నుంచి నేను మాట్లాడగలిగే అర్హత ఇచ్చిన కేఎల్యూ మేనేజ్మెంట్ వారికి taken a right decision. Means why it is a right decision? See, earlier principals have said that people from the families, people asked saying that, am I going to take the right decision for this college? Why should I want to get into my kid, into this college? Yes, you have done a right decision, you have taken a right step. You may ask, what is an empowerment for you, Mr. Ravi, to say this? I say, I am proud to be called as Dr. Ravichandra because of this institute. I did my post-graduation PhD from KL University, Vijayawada. And I proudly say, from last decade, I am observing the students of KL University people working with me. So I can see the differentiator from the other institutions and the KLU institution guy, how he has been possessing himself as a leader. Today I am calling it as a leader because they are the engineers on the day one, but they are matured enough to stand in front of the corporate as a leader. So that's where the institute, where your ward or the guy or the person or the student is studying. So that is the way you need to be proud, and me as a student, I enjoyed this culture. Me as a corporate citizen, I enjoyed this culture. So these are the two important reasons which I am quoting, showcasing to all the parents and students, you are to be in the right hands. When I say right hands, means getting an admission from KLU itself is not a right hand to saying that your job is over. No, there is a transformation. Gold is always a gold. If I give 100 grams of gold, can you enjoy that gold? No. When it moves from the transformation of various stages, when it becomes an ornament, then you can enjoy the feel of the gold. The same way, as a student, when you start learning yourself, studying from the KL University, and then when you pass the transformation, whatever that has been provided by your lecturers, and that will be provide you to stand in front of the world as a corporate citizen. As a corporate citizen. So that's what you need to build your skills. How to build your skills? Skills cannot come just to buy in somewhere because you may have money, but skill cannot be bought. How to do that? There is a process. What is that process? Each individual has to make himself or herself to design. What to design? People will say that normal HR interviews or wherever it is there, if you see the Googles or whatever the YouTubes, what is your short-term, long-term goals? I am not believing it is short-term, long-term goal. There is an objective for you. Every individual of the human life is a destiny. There is a specific, there is a meaning. Each individual has empowered to do anything. But what is that empowered to do anything is the lies on you. How you are going to grab that opportunity, that lies on you. So for that, you need to start understanding yourself with an objective. When there is an objective, there is a set of goals that has been around that. When you create your goal, then you should be prepared with your action plan. When there is an action plan is there, it will not say, that will be in the book, but your hard work will also be worked out. When there is a hard work, there is a mentors, there are the people, there is a review mechanism, all these things put together to create you a value proposition. You learn on your own, then you are the top. Next, B. Being today. Means, okay, today ChatGPT knows so many people, so many things. See, forget your control C, control V. As long as you are focused on control C, control V, your memory will be not mature enough. That will be stands on saying. Forget that. Start looking at what is happening. That has to be consistency to be required. You do it. You may get a bad result. Not a problem. There is an opportunity for you to learn. So every time when you are failing yourself, you need to understand and demonstrate yourself saying that there is an opportunity provided to learn more. Means it is not being compounded with a boundary of your skill. It is being provided in a boundaryless opportunity for you to learn and exhibit and prove yourself what you are. And that's where you need to do. The fourth point is the determination. If you are not going to travel with the right direction, then you are going to pay the penalty for that. What is the penalty? Golden opportunity of 4 years is getting of a right man. Then what is the fun that you are spending 4 years over here? Then there is no point. Here in this sense, I am not looking at the institute, the curriculum period or the 4 years of study, which I am referring to. Hence, my sincere urgent request to you is that for all the students, please make a habit when you are entering into the office and in the college, while leaving it, write one sentence on your own. Maybe you spend your time with your friend since morning to evening, nothing learned, not an issue. Write it. After 30 days, just read out all 30 days what you have done. Then that is your self-introspective, that what you want to become and what you want to be here when you have been asked to do. So no one is going to be vigilant for your work. No one is going to be asked what you are doing. No one is to be required, your parent is to be required that you have done, you went for college or gone for some movie or something, not required. Self-index is your 30 days, your own sentences. Then once you are there, then you need to prepare yourself, what I want to be. Is that my objective when at the time of the day when I joined on the KL University on 20th of July 2023, my ambition is so much. And after 30 days, I am doing this. Am I doing the right sense or not? That question gives you the right perspectives. Your urgent request to you is that please prepare yourself what you want to be. Institute is good. And here the question people never ask you where you are coming from. People will only question what you want, how you want, where you want. So these are the 3 questions the management is asking always, because I experienced as a student. Because it's a time for you to get the things. అమృత కలశం పెట్టారండి, అమృత ఎంత తాగుతారో మీ ఇష్టం. ఆ భావన మీలో రావాలి, ఆ భాష జ్ఞానం మీకు తెలియాలి. There are the professors, there are the lecturers, but your aim is that how I am going to utilize my professor time. So make use of professor's time, learn things, make yourself comfort, and then things are in your fingertips. Nobody is going to stand. After 10 years, next decade, when you have been request to the parents is that, I am also a parent, or the kid, we share our love and affection. Don't give luxury. Luxury they have to earn on their own. But comfort, books, travel, whatever it may be, we can share all our affections. But please don't be asking to give or when you have been asked to supply that. So that is the only desolate area. So that's where we'll say that పుత్రోత్సాహము పుట్టదు పుత్రుడు జన్మించినప్పుడు జనుల ఆ పుత్రుని కలిగినగా ఆనందోత్సాహము సుమతి. So everyone feels that, okay, today I am having a kid, I am enjoying it so and so, correct? But we need to learn from Sachinarayana Garu. As an individual, that's what the Putrotsaham understand. You have done a great job. So for him to do business, he can do any kind of business. But institutions, putting it together, give a social responsibility, put the things in a right manner, why this has been done? So that's what we need to learn from our own psychologies or methodologies and put forward as being a good student of KU University. Wishing you all the best.
Thank you so much, sir, for inspiring our students by your words. I call upon Ms. Adisha Rai to introduce Mr. Richard King, Regional Head, Academic Interface Program, TCS Hyderabad.
Mr. Richard King is the Region Head for Academic Interface Program at TCS Hyderabad. He has over 29 years experience in IT consultancy at TCS, with the last 20 years in senior management roles. He was responsible for setting up TCS Malaysia and was the country manager, board of director for 2 years. Mr. Richard King has managed large teams across multiple geographies for multiple customers and various roles both on-site and offshore. He has led multiple teams for campus placements for various campuses in Telangana and Andhra Pradesh and is a board of studies member for many universities and autonomous colleges. Mr. Richard King has an M.Tech in Computer Science from the University of Hyderabad, B.Tech in Mechanical Engineering from Kakatiya University, and Masters in Psychology from Acharya Nagarjuna University.
Thank you, Ms. Rai. I request Mr. Richard King to address the gathering.
First of all, thank you, KL University, for inviting me to be part of this orientation session. And thank you, sir. And thank you, BC, sir. Our association goes a long way. And I don't want to repeat the things which have already been said. I know it's quite late. And all of you have been sitting quite patiently. While we have been associated with KL University, and the things which I have learned today, great things, I'm also overwhelmed. There's a saying, it goes like this: without vision, the people perish. And 43 years and counting, the university is thriving. That's because of the vision which they have. It's not just leaders, it's visionaries who are creating the future. And as the Chancellor sir mentioned, if you will taking a trip to the space, yes, it is possible here in KL University. That is journey which you are embarking. So I would want you to, take time to appreciate the people behind this, right? I'm sure you're having your parents or your family. So if you can really thank them, look into their eye, thank them, if you can hug them, that will be great. Because they are the people who are making a difference in your life, and I would want you to take just next 1 minute, please thank them. I'm sure you wouldn't have thanked them because you thought, it's just an ordinary thing that it is their responsibility to, put me in some college and all. So please take time to thank them. I'm sure you have people, right? Your parents? Nobody wants to thank? Yeah, I know it's embarrassing. I put you on the spot, but please thank your parents or your, Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, please. Yeah, I see people hugging. Great. I know it's, we don't have this culture of really, saying thank you because a lot of times we take it for granted, but yeah. Yeah, thank you for taking time. If you have not done here, you can go home and still do it, okay? Right. So, a lot of things have been told. Being the sixth person, I think everything is covered. But still, some points I would want to emphasize. Yes, it's not just studies, it's other things. Because while we are all with technology around, it's not just technology. We are humans first. Technology comes next. Now it's become like, everything is technology. We are so much bogged down with technology. So we are humans first, so let's continue to be humans. Let's connect with people, and it's a great opportunity because I understand that there are students from other states as well, not Telugu states, but other states. For the students from other states, it's a great opportunity for you to learn the language. Anything you learn is not going to go waste. So please learn, collaborate, make friends, and make things happen. Yes, with so much of technology and so many corporates say do this certification, do this, and so many things are there. They are doing their part. But your part is to look at things, what we call as T factor, which is in TCS, right? You should know something of everything and everything of something. So the T, the depth is you need to know everything of something, while the T, the horizontal, is knowing something of everything. If you know, because at UG level, if you know what are the various things, what exactly are things, then you will be able to decide which one to really take up and which area to pursue. And internships play quite an important role in an engineer. A lot of times we look for internships towards the end of the fourth year, third year or so, but groups of, and come up and try to solve the problems. And you have a great campus, new campus, so, right? And it's brand new. So whatever you make out of this campus, whatever memories you have, whatever milestones, that's the benchmark. You can achieve things. You have all the infrastructure and all the 90% of them are PhDs. That itself speaks of the level at which the campus is. Make use of it. All this while we were, as students, we were thinking of teacher, and we have this fear of teacher. When you come to engineering, it's the place where you can really explore, and they are there to guide you. So you can come up with your ideas, and they are there to help you and come up with whether it is something which you want to start up, something which you want to pursue. So please, I would want to let you know yes, it's not about just programming. While we have so many, contests, so many things which we have to learn programming. But where do we use this programming? So we need to know what is the domain. If you are interested in a particular area because you have choice-based credit system, so you have the flexibility to choose the area which you are interested in. So, which is like if you are interested in pursuing a career in banking, probably you can pick up, some courses related to that, so that you can have you're specialized in that area, and companies which are looking for people who are specialized in that area with technology background, I think you will be the right fit. So yes, explore, find out what your interests are. That will be really something which you can enjoy the fruits of what you invest in yourself. And yes, communication we all have been hearing of, but communication has gone to the next level, which is articulation, which how you really package it, how you really present it, how you convey it in a short story form, right? When you all go for an interview, right, how do you present yourself in that very short span of time? Because if you are given one day to help and various things will help, you might want to take the paper and draw pictures, but how you can articulate, if you practice it right. And I'm sure you are going to, raise the bar higher and achieve a lot of laurels for you, your family, and also to this great university. With that, all the best. Thank you very much for this opportunity.
Thank you so much, sir, for your words, and also to create a little emotional movement between parents and students here. Now, we take this opportunity to felicitate our today's guest. I request our sir to do the honors. We request the dignitaries to join the felicitation.
Our program slightly got delayed, due to which the programs scheduled for today, the presentations by additional dean academics as well as the dean skill development are planned tomorrow morning for all the students. Tomorrow, as usual, the class work commences. We'll have the presentation here for the students only. And the transportation facility will be finalized once we get the request from the students about the routes. So far, it is not yet finalized. The transport room is there. You please meet those who are looking for the transport provision from tomorrow. Thank you.
In continuation to what Richard King sir has said, gratitude is a great gesture. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon to one and all. It has been a great honor to be a part of this wonderful event. On behalf of KL University, deemed to be University, Hyderabad, Bachpalli campus, I would like to thank all of you who are here for making the most to be with us despite heavy rain and helping us to make this event a grand success. I would like to extend my immense gratitude to our management for all the support and encouragement. We thank our principal for the entire backup and the trust and the hand-holding he extended to us from time to time. Thank you very much, sir. We thank your esteemed guests. Thank you one and all. We wish you all a a wonderful and a successful academic journey ahead. Thank you, one and all.
Today's guest of honor, the KRL Raj Garu, Salesforce, and my dear Vice Chancellor, KL University, Dean Academics Harikaran, Dean Progression and Skilling, Dr. A. Sinha, Principal, Aziz Nagar Principal, Dr. A. Ramakrishna, and Principal of Bachpalli, Dr. K. Kodeswara, my dear students, parents, and other guests. I am extremely happy to address you today. In fact, we started our Hyderabad operations about 5-6 years back at Aziz Nagar. You know very well, I think. That was our first off-campus. In fact, we took little more time than anticipated. We acquired about 120 acres here in this campus. This acquisition of this land took us little more time than anticipated. I know very well. It took almost 10-12 years almost it took us. This being almost inside the city, it took us a longer time. And actually we should have shifted here much earlier to this, but it took us a little longer time. However, it happened today. I am very happy. We built about 2 lakh square foot, most modern infrastructure with all high-end Wi-Fi enabled smart classrooms, you know, the auditoriums, library, laboratories, all good facilities with good sports facilities. We do have everything, the high standards, very high standards infrastructure we have created. And also we have recruited very good faculty from almost 100% PhDs from IITs and NITs we have recruited. And quite experienced. Minimum, we have average experience of 10 years. So I'm really happy to have, I have excellent faculty. I have gone through all their biodatas and I'm really happy, and I don't have any doubt they will deliver to my expectations. Any institution, for that matter, needs to have, I very strongly believe, needs to have good faculty and good facilities, first of all. And then delivery. You know very well, KL University has about 43 years of legacy. We started in Vijayawada about 1980, and we are ranked 28 among all Indian ranked universities, and we are given Category 1 by UGC and Government of India, Category 1 university. There are very few universities in India with the Category 1. We got A++ through NAC, and then we got Category 1. So we do implement lot of activities at KLU campus. Our concentration is, in fact, a 360 degrees approach. It is not just we teach academics, we just run the classes and labs and all that. We concentrate. In fact, I give 50% weightage for academics and technical subjects and 50% weightage for the student overall personality development. You may say it is communication skill, or you may say his behavioral skills, or his social responsibility. We do undertake his social, how he moves in the society, how he will live, how he is going to become a good citizen of this country, how he is going to lead his rest of his life, a good life. We concentrate. It is not just teaching some technical stuff. That is a part, okay, it is good. But still, I very strongly believe that I give a lot of importance for the sports, hobbies, his personal hobbies. Even we teach how to behave, how to walk, how to do all these things. It is not that we teach, everything is embedded in our system. We have meticulously planned everything, that if a student enrolls here and he spends about 3 years or 4 years here, he is automatically molded. If any student is not coming to our expectation, if any student is not following our systems, definitely it is very easy to, we catch him out. We have systems to catch him out and say, do counseling. We do have a very good team of counselors. We do counsel him. We see that he changes. 99.99% is our strong rate of even the behavioral patterns. We don't allow, even if the student is not doing it, we catch him. By the time he completes his first semester, we have our Dean Progression, Mr. Professor Srinath. Under his team, under him, we have about 40-45 faculty we have given him exclusively. If any student is weak, he catches them immediately. If any student fails in a subject, he catches them immediately, takes him, runs extra classes and sees that. And again, if he is found more problematic, then immediately we put him under a counseling sessions. So this is how we have complete system. I am not really speaking with you all these, our academic system. Our academic system, our Dean Academics is here, he will tell you. In fact, we are following the complete, the last 2 years back, the Government of India announced new education policy, NEP. In fact, after becoming a university in 2009, we are implementing almost 90% of what NEP said 2 years back. Now that balance 10% also we are implementing. That is most important out of that is the choice-based credit system. Choice-based credit system is a student can select whatever, he has total choice. He can select like whatever subjects he wants as major, whatever subjects he wants as minor. He gets specializations, major, minor, specialization, honors, degrees he gets. Like that, we have a lot of, for example, an engineering student who joins here can do management courses, can do some BA courses, can do some law courses, can do any courses that is being offered under this university. Certain courses, certain number of courses, major But whatever we have here, everything is credited. You may feel, the student may feel that he has little more work at KL University, maybe, I don't know exactly how you feel. If the student is really interested, he goes deep into the subject, he goes deep, involves into what we say, maybe he will not feel it. But if a student does not involve himself into our system, definitely he may feel it is a little more strenuous here, because we have meticulously designed, as I told you, lot of systems are designed into the curriculum. Every activity, every time, every hour you spend here at KL University is credited. You spend here, you are credited. It is mentioned in the mark sheet. So whatever it is, however, our Vice Chancellor, our Principal, our Dean Academics, our Dean, they are all there. They'll tell you like all this. I just want to impress upon you that I am very particular about discipline. The way you behave, the way you study, the way you act, the way you roam around. We have certain systems. You don't follow, we will definitely come to know what a student is. Even though we have almost 20,000 students, we have particular systems in place wherein we can easily find out like who is going wrong. So I want all my students to get prepared. In fact, in Hyderabad actually I really don't know, but in Vijayawada campus I know some students who really do not join KLU. Okay, I am happy. I want the students who really believes in my systems, because I have shown what I can do for the student. We have shown the results. The history is there. Our alumni is there. When you talk to our alumni are our strength actually. They will tell, even when we call them and ask them to speak to our present students, most of them, they express the same thing. When we were at campus, we used to feel little suffocated, why the university is running, why they don't give us total freedom, why they're asking us to do these things, why, and all those things. But once we have gone out to the industry, once we have gone out to the society, once we have gone out after this thing, then we could understand whatever systems that are being placed at KLU, at campus, they are helping them. In fact, our students are doing much better than after 2 years, 3 years. See, these MNC companies and all, they recruit from IITs, NITs and KLU and all these. When after 2-3 years, our students are going above these IIT students and NIT students, because it is not because they are some intelligence, or it is not because of academics, or it is not because of technicals. That is also required to some extent. But this is because of the way they are working, the way systematically they complete the work, the way they behave, the way these leadership skills, all these things are helping them. So I took feedback. I'll always take feedback. The KLU is built over last 40-43 years, depending on my stakeholders' feedback. We take feedback from alumni, we take feedback from industry, we take feedback from present student, we take feedback from parents, and we meticulously follow. So what is that loopholes we have, what are that we are not able to do, what are the minus points we have, we take positively and we implement. Always 100% of my alumni, they are very, very happy with the way we are doing things. So I am continuing. You have to believe that. First of all, when you join this university, you should know like what are the systems they have here and how they run the university. We are very serious about our business. Our business is education. Business, I mean our work, our profession, our duty is education. And making a good citizen of this country, in addition to education. I am time and again telling you, I want you to become a good student and good citizen of this country. It is not only a 95%, 99% student. I'm not really happy if you become 95%, 99% of student, or even if you get 60 lakhs or 1 crore salary. I'm not happy unless you become a good person, good human being. Tomorrow you may get married. You should be able to live happy life. I should inculcate to you how to lead happy life. Tomorrow you should be happy with your parents. So after joining KLU, your attitudes, your behavioral changes, I expect. It is not just you just go to your parents and say, I want this, I want that, you do this, you do that and all that. Why should they do? They brought you up so much. They put you here already. They may bear you for another 4 years. But it's not that don't try to burden your parents with anything. Whatever you want, we will provide you here. You do what we say, you will definitely, I am 100%, I am guaranteeing you will become somebody here in this society. Not in this society, anywhere in this world. We will train you, everything is embedded, and now they will explain you. They may take Dean Academics and they may take about 1.5 hours, they will explain like what's that we are doing. You just simply follow all that. Even co-curricular activities. We have sports, we have sports and games, we have even the college days like, these hobbies like dance, hobby clubs we have technical clubs, you have to involve into technical clubs, you have to conduct everything. We give you all the powers, you have to do everything by your own. We want to see that you become leaders. That is how, along with that, you should build ethics. That means even while doing your assignments, your tests and all that, you do some coding works and all, as conducting project works. There are a lot of works we may give you, but we expect you to do it sincerely, with all sincerity. It is not that you just simply copy somewhere, you just put it here, paste it here, copy, paste, do all these things. We have systems, we can catch, and we'll put big zero. That is not that we want to trouble you, we want to train you to have with some good ethics. That will help you all the time. Very transparent mechanism, we have everything transparent. You have any problem, you can be in touch with our management, no problem, we will solve. If anybody is troubling you, there is no transparency, they are not telling you, I kept everything transparent. How you do, your paper is shown to you. Everything is transparent here. If something is not happening properly, you can always tell us. I will see that, I am assuring you, we do it properly, but you just follow like what we are telling. In addition to this, we have here in Hyderabad we have a EPICS program. In Vijayawada we call it as a Smart Village program, wherein we send students to the villages and they stay there for about a week, 2 weeks, and they try to help the villages there with the projects, like if they don't have some facilities and all that, they try to create some projects for upliftment of the villages. If they have any problems, they give solutions. So I find they're doing a lot of good work. They're very sincerely doing, because they're all open hearts, all these students now, they are not really gone into society. They're all pure souls, all the students. I very strongly believe that. You're all very nice, very good. So once I send you to the villages and all that, my students are doing extremely good work to the society. They're building a lot of things and they're helping the village people in a lot of projects they're building, technical projects they're building, they're helping. Along with that, when they stay there, they're coming to know like their difficulties, their problems and all that. See, once they study here, and once their parents are giving them so many facilities today, because nowadays parents are they're having only one child or two childs like that. So they're being given a lot of freedom, a lot of priorities, whatever. before something coming out of their mouth, they are providing everything to these students. So they are becoming very delicate. Students are becoming very delicate because that's not good, my opinion. See, you know, when I was young, I used to travel by bus, city bus. My village used to be about 10 kilometers from my school. I used to go by bus alone, all alone. Those days it used to cost me about 10 paisa, my ticket and all. Sometimes, you know, I used to walk with my carriage and my box, that 10 kilometers to save that 10 paisa. See, that is the kind, how many students are here today? It's not happening. Parents are not training like that. You should allow them to build on their own. You should allow them to become something on their own. They should face the difficulties. Tomorrow, how they will face the world, you should allow them. I very strongly believe that. You should allow the parent, the student, to face any kind of problem. And let him solve. He knows he is a better student actually. They have better knowledge than you. 100%, I am sure. My son is more clever than me. I am 100% sure. So like that, they are next generation. You have to allow them. The parents also, you have to allow them to do their work. To know all these things, I am just sending them there to the village. Once they go there, they know how much difficulties their villages are facing, how blessed they are, these people. When they know, their attitude will change. What I am trying to do, like this, we have number of activities wherein lot of things embedded, indirect learning, indirect culture building, indirect personality building. That is how we have prepared our model. Our entire model is like that. That is why when you see KLU students, they are good. Morning also, TCS and these people, the industry people, they have come, Mahindra people, they have come. They are telling, we have a lot of hundreds of students. They do, their behavior is good, their work is good, their work culture is good. They are just telling, it is something we are indirectly building the student here. What I am trying to tell the students now here is that you just follow what we say with all sincerity. You have freedom. I don't say we are going, definitely we don't curtail. We know you are you become elder, you know you are more than 18, some of you 17, 18. You come, we know you can take up everything, but still we want to give you little restrictions here and there. So when I say dress code means you have to tuck in, wear shoes, comb your hair, tuck in, very simple. Girl students we say wear Indian traditional dress. What is the problem in that? So like that we have certain systems. So I want all of you to take whatever I told you now, to take everything positively. Positive thinking should be developed. Whatever somebody says, and also you should listen to the people before argument. You can argue when it is required, but not all the time go on arguing. Listening itself is a great this thing. Suppose in meetings even now, with my 45 years of experience in this field, when I conduct my faculty meetings or my management heads meeting and all, when people talk, 99.99% I know, but still I don't open my mouth. I'll be watching and listening. It's not that I don't know, but let him tell. Let me know, even if I know not 1% knowledge, that is a knowledge for me. So like that, listening is also an art. Basically, listening is an art. Positive thinking is an art which we have to learn. All these things are required for the students, in fact. So I think all of you will understand what I was trying to tell you since last 5-10 minutes. So I want all the students to do well. Next 4 years, next 3 years, I'm telling you, 3 years, first 3 years are very tight, completely packed. 4th year, it is totally almost, then you can go, we have kept it free, you can go for internships. Our Dean Academics will tell you like what to do in 4th year and all. We have kept it that 4th year like for you, your own decision, what to do in 4th year. But by the end of 3rd year, you are equipped with all technical knowledge and all these skills, what I talked to you in last 10-15 minutes. You are equipped with, you are ready to go out actually, but still we give you that 4th year. I understand that Government of India is trying to take a decision like in abroad, suppose you have to do about 160 credits. If you do 160 credits in 3 years, you can get a degree. But right now, as per UGC, this engineering degree we can't give before 4 years. So even though we complete everything, we give that 4th year, 6 months. Sometimes some companies are taking 1 year internship, some companies are taking 6 months internship. And we are allowing the student to go abroad and do some semester abroad program. We are sending some students abroad for internship, 6 months internship, 1 year internship, we are sending them. We do have a foreign language program. Every student, it is mandatory, they should learn one language, foreign language, then only degree is given. Every student must have one sports certificate, then only degree is given. You know, because I very strongly believe that all of us, everybody should do 1 hour exercise every day, compulsory. It is compulsory for your health. And 1 hour you should do hobby, so that your mind becomes free. You will not have any tension, this work pressure, study pressure, all that will come down. 1 hour hobby and 1 hour game. If you do these 2 things, you can do excel extremely well in your education, I am telling you. This is with my personal experience. At this age, I do 2 hours minimum every day, some kind of exercise, maybe yoga, maybe walking, maybe meditation, maybe that pranayama. Minimum 2 hours a day. So all of you have to inculcate this culture. It is a part of education. Doing this, it is compulsory. If you do that, 1 hour hobby, 1 hour your physical exercise. If you do these 2 things, you will excel well, I am telling you, because your brain, and sleep also, 7 hours sleep. And a particular time, during night time, it is not that most of the students, they try to sleep during some episode timings. You should sleep in a particular hour daily from night 10 to 4, 10 to 5, because that is the time you should sleep. Because we are all connected to these the sun, moon, and all these things. We are connected actually. Our energy transmits, our energy works on, because we take energy from sun and we work. So you have to work as per that rhythm, as per that clock. It is not that as you wish you can do all those things. That there also discipline is required. Definitely. When the discipline comes, I am telling you, this education is automatic. This technical subject is automatic. You will get it. That is the reason actually I wanted to tell you this first, and then our people, our principal and all these people will tell you like what kind of education you have to do and all that. Anyway, I wish all the students the best of luck, and definitely I will address you after, once you complete your 3 years, when you are final year again. I wish you have any issues, you can be in touch with us. No issue. You're all like my own children. You can be in touch with us. I will see that, I'm assuring you. I will see that your dream becomes true, provided you work with all sincerity. Best of luck. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your invaluable and wise words. I call upon Ms. Atisha Rai to introduce our today's guest, Dr. Raju, Director and Head of India Operations, Salesforce.
It is my pleasure to introduce Dr. Raju, the Director and Head of India Operations, Salesforce. Dr. Raju has 21 years of extensive experience in conceptualizing, initiating, driving, leading, and executing corporate initiatives and diverse assignments across cloud data and data center automation. As a founding member of Griddable.io, he has been instrumental in shaping the strategy and direction of Indian engineering, encompassing various domains of enterprise data and cloud solutions. As a Senior Director of Engineering at Actifio, he spearheaded the company's engineering success from India and played a pivotal role in devising technology strategies and product roadmaps. He was at HP for over 15 years, where he was the Director of Engineering, HP Cloud, India. While there, he incepted and drove the HP Cloud strategy from India. Dr. Raju was instrumental in founding SNIA India and worked as a member of its board of directors and later headed its technical affiliates council. Dr. Raju has 2 patents in data storage technologies and 2 publications on data center management. He has a doctorate in computer engineering from Andhra University, PGDPM in management and strategy from XIM Bhubaneswar, and MTech in computer science and engineering from NIT Warangal. His journey serves as an inspiration to professionals and leaders in the industry, showcasing the potential of dedication, knowledge, and innovation in transforming the technology landscape. Sir, welcome to KLH Pachapalli.
Thank you, Ms. Roy. I request Raju to speak few words.
Thank you. Thank you for the nice introduction. A very good evening to the dignitaries on the dais, and very good evening to the young lads who are in front of me, where I could see myself 25 years back. A lot of energy that must be flowing in and around you. And welcome to the orientation, where this is just the beginning of what you are going to achieve in life. Probably by now you would have heard the best words from Chancellor. I was trying to explain about the orientation program, right? You heard the best words from Mr. Chancellor, who actually precisely explained in a capsule of his experience. And as part of it, even I would like to share my experience, where some of you may be coming across these experiences. So as part of this, first thing, there are 3 dimensions that are going to dramatically change or give you lessons of life as part of this 4 year of learning, or 4 years of stay at college. The first dimension is anyway about learning, the technology that you are with. And the second thing is going to be with your persona, building your persona, how you are going to shape up yourself. And the third thing is about the connections, your friends, whoever you are going to be with. Coming to the technology, anyway, you are associated with one of the finest universities, which is ranked as 27th of All India ranking. That itself explains what this college is. So the pedagogy or the curriculum is designed in such a way where it is going to meet the demands of your technical life. One suggestion that I would like to make as part of this technology, see, probably you must be listening about a lot of technologies these days. First thing is about, take the example of computer science, which I belong to. You must be listening about cloud computing, or the data sciences, or the third is about AI, ML, which is the buzz of today's thing, right? If you look at cloud computing is nothing but the way of delivering the computer to you. If you see, you already have servers or the personal computers that are associated to you. Only thing is you are not utilizing it optimally. So that's where the industry started looking at optimizing the usage of your computer. How can it be optimized? So making use of it to the 100%. Suppose you are talking about the latest chipset with so many gigahertz of compute. If you are using only for a couple of hours, the rest of the compute is waste. So if at all that can be sliced and utilized and distributed across the people who can start using it wherever they are when you are not in use. That's what is about sharing the compute. So that actually led to the technology evolution where the servers are optimized to deliver it somewhere, across in the data centers, and that itself is started sharing to you. That's what is about cloud computing. So when we say cloud computing, it is not about, earlier it was like the server that is there with you or the compute that is there with you. Now, with some of the technologies that are attached to the compute, right? Usually if you look at computer science, you will be learning about the operating system, which actually manages the system. So the operating system, making the lean operating system in such a way, your instance is managed for you, and then the instance can be shared across multiple people, is about the cloud computing. Only thing is, it is made available through the net. That's all. For this, the important thing that I want to put forward to you is about learning the fundamentals. Learning the fundamentals that you come across as part of your curriculum. When I say fundamentals, you will be going through the operating system, networking, and then the databases. As part of OS, it is about the file systems and the device management. These are the differentiating factors that are being taught about the technology evaluation, whether it is cloud computing or AI and ML. I'll come to that. The second most important thing is the data, right? And you will be coming across a subject by name database. That the fundamentals of operating system, computer architecture are the foundations which one should focus upon. And then the networking, because that is through which your computer and the system is made available anywhere. The second is about data, which is going to be the heart of the future. What I mean by future technology, what I mean by the heart of future technology, if you look at AI, ML, or the data sciences, the basis is data. Earlier, if you look at the artificial intelligence, the way they were trying to do is through programming based on the conditional things, ifs and buts, which was not giving the best results. So what they started thinking is, they started taking the data that is available, that has come from the systems, and then they started analyzing and creating the patterns of the data that is being sourced from multiple experiences. So once these patterns are there, based on which the suggestions are made to the systems on the behavior of these systems. This is what is about machine learning. So the basis of machine learning is organization of data, whether it is structured or unstructured. Structured data is about data that is very organized, customer data or any of it. Unstructured data is about your data that is of social networking, where there is no relation or association between one data tweet to the other data tweet. Analyzing this and creating the patterns and creating a behavioral experience to the system is about ML. But for this, the basis is again the databases and non-structured databases as well. This is what is always being taught in colleges. Only thing, as students, what we ignore comfortably is about the subjects, fundamental subjects. We always are inspired or motivated towards what's happening in the industry. But industry evolves. What you see in the industry is about an evolved pattern. But the basis is the curriculum that is being taught at the university level. And the foundation of the subjects are going to create the enriching experiences going forward. My sincere suggestion, whatever is being taught, if you study well with respect to the core or the fundamental subjects as part of the curriculum, guaranteed you are going to succeed. Because any of the patterns or the industry trends are based on the foundation only. Okay? So my humble request to pay closer attention towards what is being taught with well-recognized programs and college, which you are already associated with. And the second thing is about the persona, right? Chancellor sir were already sharing his experience about the personality. One thing that each one of you should recognize is the importance of being humble and honest. Okay, till now you were with your parents, you were with like very in a close-knitted shell. Whatever you are doing can be ignored or turned on, but from now on, whatever you do, you are partially and going forward completely responsible for whatever you are going to do in life. So for that, most important thing is about creating a great value system within yourself. From now on, in this independent world where you are coming to a professional course, you are always challenged between two things, right or wrong. The choice is yours. And the decision making is also yours. What choice you are going to make and the decision you are going to make is what is going to create your personality. Okay? And this is what is going to be your individual nature as well going forward. Sincere request. There will be some shortcuts always, but whoever works hard and honest to himself and being humble, that will pay and he will succeed in life. Probably the shortcuts may pay in short term, but long term, so sustain. The most important thing is about your persona, your individuality and the character. So please do not ignore, because you are now being tested by time, where you have your own personality that should be created by yourself. Always try to take the right path rather than going towards thinking the alternate way. And the third is about the connections. You're going to have a beautiful journey of having great friends in and around you who are going to be there for your lifetime. And these connections are going to be like whether you're going to form a company or work with them in jobs. This is the basis. So have great fun with your friends, but make sure you are very responsible and independent as an individual, because you are now entering into the professional learning, eventually to professional career. Okay, these are the three experiences I thought I will share with you as part of my orientation. But most important thing is about the character and the persona that should be there. And one of the beautiful things that I heard here is about art of listening, right? Even today, with the senior management, right, there will be classes that will be conducted as part of the strategic management about art of listening. So, which you heard from Dignitary Chancellor about art of listening. You should pay attention to art of listening, which is very important. You can always express your view, but reserve it till the last moment. First is about listen completely, and then you start expressing yourself about your particular view. And I know for sure you are in real safe hands with a well-proven education system in place, and you are going to succeed. You are bound to succeed. My best wishes to all of you for your future, and have a successful learning journey. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your invaluable experience with us. Now I request Dr. A. Srinath, our Dean Skill Development, to address the gathering.
A very good afternoon to all of you. Respected dignitaries on the dais, Honorable Chancellor and President of KL Education Foundation, Sri Klh Inauguration, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Sardi Varma Garu, the guest of today, Dr. Raju from Salesforce, my colleagues, Professor Harikiran, Professor Ramakrishna, Professor Kotesrao, Dr. JSR, the faculty members of this institution, and my dear parents and beloved students who have taken the admission into this institution. Firstly, I would like to extend a warm welcome to all the young students to have chosen this institution and joined this KL University. Welcome to the family of KLU. And what at KLU is going to be extended to all of you from my division, that is the student progression and Skill Development Division is going to be explained to you by means of a little slideshow, which was almost covered. Each and every nook and corner of my presentation was covered by our Honorable President, sir. But I would like to explain the process in a detailed manner with little intricacies which are involved in that process. When he spoke about the 360 degrees development of the student, it is divided into the 4 quadrants as can be seen in the presentation. The first quadrant caters to academics, the second quadrant caters to the skill development, third quadrant caters to the behavioral and life skills, and the fourth quadrant caters to the total hobbies and personal level development of the individual. This is what we call it as a holistic development of an individual. In academics, you will be studying something around 50 to 55 or 60 courses, which will be explaining to you in detail. But when you talk about what will be the role of academics for me in my career, I would say academics is like a foundation for any building, or academics is like a root for a tree, where you should not ignore your academics. And your academics today is a hall ticket for you, just like how you have got your hall ticket for your MSET or your any other entrance exam which you have written, or your plus 2 or plus 1 or 10th class exams. Academics grades have become the hall tickets, but they are not the sole reflections of what an individual possesses. And when you need a hall ticket, what is that hall ticket? Sitting towards the end of placement, sitting towards the end of skilling. I would inform and I would like to extend to all of you the information that you should maintain a minimum CGPA of 7 at least, which is in conversion factor, it comes something around 65%. That is essential. And I am very much confident that all of you will be able to maintain a good CGPA, and generally my students in this campus and the campuses which are spread in Vijayawada and Aziz Nagar here also, I have been seeing that they are maintaining a good CGPA of 8.5 and above. Why I told CGPA maintaining is important is any company or any embassy looks into that CGPA and grades, and then only gives the eligibility for the student to appear for that interview process. And in academics, we also have a process where at every semester we filter out the slow learners, average learners and advanced learners. Slow learners are catered with the remedial classes, average learners are given some betterment chances, and the advanced learners are given the chances to get the flexibilities and self-learning and peer mentoring type of activities and so on and so forth. My division takes care of the second and third type of students, that is the average and slow learners, where we cater to their needs in regard to the academics and help them out to complete their degree on time. We work with only one module at the end of the degree duration or program duration. Every student should graduate out from this campus with minimum first class and at least minimum 6 lakhs package of salary on hand. This is the target which my president has entrusted to me, and when he was giving the responsibility, and I am trying to best possible extent we are trying along with my team to fulfill that. And the next category, next quadrant is the skill development. Having entire academics, learning everything practically as well as theoretically is nowadays not sufficient. What you learn and what you hone in practice has to be implemented in the form of projects, has to be implemented in the form of internships, has to be taken to the next level by getting some value additions and some other activities to be involved. So this is where we concentrate in our skill development on the technical skilling and global certifications. You see in a university across the country, right from Kashmir to Kanyakumari, we have the process of lecture, tutorial, practical only in a course. Whereas I can proudly say today that our university around 8 years back, that is much before NEP 2020 was introduced the concept of L, that is lecture, T tutorial, P practical, and one more component which is very, very important is skill. We have around, I said there are 40 to 45 courses. There will be skill-based courses to an extent of 25%, and blended theory plus skill-based courses to an extent of another 15%. So something around 40% of your curriculum is enriched with the latest and industry-driven skill sets. And when you are studying those, in your curriculum itself, there are embedded components in evaluation and learning where you will be completing some certifications. Those certifications, like Raju Garu was explaining about the importance of AI and ML as well as cloud. We have multiple cloud technologies embedded into our curriculum. For that matter, we have AWS, Amazon Web Services, we have Microsoft Azure, we have Google Cloud Practitioner, we have various other Oracle certifications also in cloud infrastructure embedded into the courses relevant to cloud technologies and cloud computing. And students learn the basics of that certification to the highest possible certifications like solutions architecting and developer levels, without having the need and requirement to spend any single hour extra and single rupee extra for earning that global certification. Dear students and parents, these certifications are not the ones which are earned from Amirpet or something else. These are the certifications which are called as the OEMs, which are given by the industry. For that purpose, this is the only institution which has taken the pain of training all our faculty members first in those certifications and making those faculty get the global certification from any of these companies like AWS or Google or Microsoft or Oracle or Cisco or so on and so forth. And once these faculty are trained and certified, they impart this skilling in the students' curriculum in their regular teaching learning process. And every student has to complete minimum 4 such global certifications within their program duration of the BTech. That is 4 years of program. And this skilling is helping the students in getting better and better pay packages year after year. How and where, I'll just explain you in the next slides. Coming to the next part, that is the most important part, that is the behavior and life skills. When I sit in the interview process of a company, or when I see my students appearing for a process where they are getting tested for the linguistic knowledge, the main problems which I see and which I observe and which I discuss with the company HRs when they come is behavior. The students' mindsets are tuned nowadays to take many things so lightly. It matters how you dress. It matters how your hairstyle is, how you are maintaining the eye contact, what is your body language, what is your vocabulary, what type of grammar you are using, single tense, then plural, or what is that way in which you are communicating. Similarly, your interpersonal skills and intrapersonal skills plays a very vital role. And your entire interview process is dependent upon this. When you ask me what is the percentage of weightage you give for behavioral skills for a selection process by a company or a visa processing embassy, I categorize that as 60%. Attitude is very, very important. Then comes the skills, and then comes the academics. So this is what is important. And another important aspect in behavioral and life skills, especially life skills, is what is happening in the society right now. When When I sit in progression and I try to counsel the students who are slow learners, who are not having good academic records or who are not able to cope up with the placement drives, I also encounter very frequently or once in a while a set of students who threaten their parents, who ask the parents not to come to the campus, and parents come, what we say, in disguise to the campus, hiding away from their children. Kids are not treating their parents in a proper way. Ultimately, when you join a company, because of lack of life skills, you are not able to, gain the knowledge of how you behave with your superior, how you behave with your contemporary, how you behave with your subordinates. That is the major problem. And when it comes to the personal life, once an individual gets married, the way the things are being visible nowadays in the society, you all know, especially the elder people, you all know. The maternal relations, how long they are lasting after the marriages. All these things are just because lack of compromise and lack of the life skills, lack of the knowledge of life skills, the human values. We call it as Jeevan Vidya. We incorporate that into the students right from the induction program which are going to take in this campus immediately after today's orientation session. And then the last part is the hobbies. We believe that every student during these 2 or 2.5 years of the study, because of the hectic schedules, you should have lost the touch with your hobbies. We will try to revive that back in the form of the hobby clubs. We have 32 hobby clubs. We have around 72 technical clubs. We try to revive that into your regular routine, so that will also be a type of stress buster for you as an individual, because this venting out the stress is very essential for every individual. So once we do this all, we also concentrate on the entire career of the students. This slide shows you the reflection of a very important concept called as sphere, where S stands for the strengths, W stands for weaknesses, E stands for the eligibilities, A stands for the availabilities, and R stands for the resources. We identify in the first year, within the first semester, we will try to conduct this sphere analysis by means of making you undertake a 16 PF questionnaire. That 16 PF questionnaire will be having something around 108 to 116 questions which every individual student has to take. And that will be a culmination of lot of areas of an individual's psychomotor knowledge, personality, behavior, as well as career possibilities. After that 16 PF, we have a process of 1.5 hours of counseling where a psychologist, a counselor, that is a faculty member, the parent and the student is made to sit, and during this process we find out the career choices in the form of student information and student assessment reports, SIR and SAR. That is your first preliminary choice. That may or may not be the same when the student comes to the end of second year. So we try to again conduct that process in the end of second year, and what is given at the end of second year, that is maintained. So if you can see from this slide, around how many students have opted for which type of career options. From this process, we bring out from every student what are their strengths, what are their weaknesses, how to build upon the existing strengths, how to overcome the existing weaknesses, and based upon these two, what are their eligibilities, which type of career they can settle very well. And based upon their eligibilities, which are in turn built upon the strength and weakness, what type of available options are there for the students to explore the careers. And for that exploration process, what are the resources which are available in our campus. If a student is finally leading towards the career choice option of placements, then what options, what resources KL University provides. If a student is giving the option of the higher studies for abroad, what resources KL University provides for startups, And that document has to be meticulously followed throughout the next 2.5 years, so that we will be taking up the trainings, we will be taking up all the other activities which are going to be done for that student to be making the student achieve that career choice by the end of their 4 years. Having done that all, the students who have taken placements, chosen placements as their career choice in the last 5 years and present 4th year batch is shown to you here. After the students opt for placements, we generally conduct an eligibility test. We filter out the students who are highly competent, little low and very low. We conduct a series of tests based upon the assessment platforms like eLitmus, AMCAT, CoCubes, Examly and so on and so forth. And based upon that, we grade the students into these categories, P1, P2, P3 and G1, G2. P1 stands for the product-based companies of first category. That is those companies which offer more than 25 lakhs to 30 lakhs per annum pay package. P2 stands for those companies which offer pay packages between 15 to 20 lakhs per annum. And P3 is those companies which offer 10 to 15 lakhs. G1 is 8 to 10 lakhs and G2 is 6 to 8 lakhs package. The way of training and way of skill sets is also mentioned there for these type of companies. And immediately after this training, of one level and real physical internship in the company at another level, so that these two are complementing the skills and the knowledge which the student has acquired, and ultimately the student is ready for the profession or for the job. Because internships are the areas where you get the complete hands-on and the actual knowledge of what the industry expects from you, because you work in the industry for 6 months or 3 months depending upon the duration and tenure of the internship. And after the internship is over, the final outcomes I would like to explain here. In the past 5 years, 22-23, we had something around 4,400 students who had graduated out. Out of that, 2,800 plus students have opted for placements and all of them are placed. 900 students have opted for higher studies abroad and all of them have got the higher studies options when they are abroad. And another 900 students have appeared for competitive exams like GATE, APPSC and Telangana State Public Service Commission or UPPSC exams. Is able to achieve the career choice at the end of their program duration from this campus. And this is the process which we have been attaining from the last 16 years. Our institution, though this campus is, this is the first time we are appearing and you have come to this campus as inaugural batch, but our campus is 43 years old, our entire university is 43 years old, and Hyderabad Ajijnagar campus is around 5 years old. With that legacy of this 43 years, right from 2004 academic year onwards, we have been placing consecutively year after year all those students who have opted for placements, who have registered. First we train them and we place them. And based upon that, this year's success record is shown in this slide. The highest pay package is 58 to 58.2 lakhs, which is Google, which includes the CTC, cost to company, which includes the share value, the perks and other benefits apart from the base salary. And the median pay package is 8.1 lakhs and average pay package is 10.1 lakhs. So if you see the earlier slide number, that is number of students placed, and also look into the amount of salary, average salary, that is 10.18, you should correlate the initial statement which I told. We don't allow or we don't generally bring any type of companies which offer any pay package less than 6 lakhs for our BTech students. That is the reflection where my average and median pay package in the present year, that is 22-23, is 8.1 and 10.18 lakhs respectively. These are the general recruiters, top-end recruiters, Bosch, Siemens, Barclays, and various other companies which have offered more than 15 to 20 lakhs package, and the number of students who are placed in that companies. But when it comes to the very important aspect in present day is the international placements. We have also started concentrating on providing the students with international job opportunities. This year, around 7 companies have visited our campus for international jobs. Around 100 students have got the placements. These companies were from Japan, Germany, and USA. Japanese companies offer a pay package in Japanese yen and also require the knowledge of Japanese in the student. Similarly, German companies require the knowledge of German language in the students. No student is required to spend any extra amount of time and money to be trained outside. We provide those language trainings also in the campus. Japanese, German, French, and Spanish as of now are being provided as internal trainings in the campus. And these 110 students who have got placed in Japan, Germany, and USA, the highest pay package for them, converting that dollars or yen or German euros into Indian rupees, as on today it is 98.6 lakhs, which is approximately almost 1 crore. Leaving aside the onwards and return back travel and the accommodation paid by the company to the placed student. So this is the facility which we are, these are the facilities and provisions which are provided to the students. And as I already told to you, 4 global certifications have to be done by the student compulsorily while the program is being completed by the student. 1 certification in sports, games, and yoga, and to hone the skills of the students in the language, listening, reading, writing, and speaking, LRSW skills. Getting 1 lingua skill certification from Cambridge English is also made essential to be completed by the student within the 4 years. So this certification of lingua skills is a value addition because those students who aspire for abroad higher studies, they generally appear for one exam called as IELTS. Lingua skills, getting the certification at vantage level is equivalent to IELTS qualifying marks. So the students who aspire for higher studies abroad and IELTS, especially in European and American countries, you need not again write IELTS exam. That is the meaning of that. So these are the various skilling domains which we have. We have 36 skilling academies established on campus. As I already told you, each of this academy has trained a set of minimum 5 and maximum 15 faculty members first, and from them we are training the students. You can see right from Red Hat, Cisco, AWS, and then Microsoft, Google, and today we have the highest number of certified individuals in our campus, faculty, students put together. KL University is the institution where globally certified or OEM certification students and faculty are 15,582 in number. Of that, in deep learning technologies, the certification offered by the most prestigious institution called as the TensorFlow, KL University has 382 certified individuals in this calendar year, whereas in the entire country of India, you have only 1800 individuals certified. That means 30% of them are from KL University. So these certified, so you can ask, what is the value addition which we get when you get this certification? The value addition is the amount of packages which you can see, placement pay packages which you can see. Even for the students who go abroad, they are given equivalence to 1 or 2 additional courses which they are actually supposed to do in US or UK or in their foreign universities when they get the admission. Because of this global certification, in that relevant tool, in that relevant domain subject, you are getting the equivalence. You are given the exemption to not do those courses additionally. You will be getting a lot of free time there to work for your other livelihoods or for various other projects which you can earn money from that. So these are the advantages towards the placements as well as towards your high studies. And apart from all these things, we have a strong alumni database on date from 1984 batch to till date. All of them have handholded our institution, and around 1500 of the alumni have become the CEOs. Around 1200 of the alumni are now the vice presidents and presidents of various prestigious institutions across the globe. 300 to 400 of them are in good IAS, IPS cadres and all these things. So these alumni help us to develop the curriculum, train our faculty, deliver one lecture to the students, one full course to the student, as well as provide training and internship opportunities to the students, or give some funding to the students to the startups. These are all the provisions which are available through our alumni in the campus. And coming to the last part, that is the startups. KL University hosts a galaxy of entrepreneurial and startup facilities. We have Technology Business Incubator, we have Atal Community Innovation Center, we have Micro, Small and Medium Scale Enterprises Funding, that is MSME Government of India funding, and we have Niti Ayog's funding. All this put together, we have around 24 crores of funding available, and around 30 lakh square feet, 35,000 square feet of built up area is ready for making the startups to function from the campus. Any student, any individual coming forward to start their own business or enterprise is given the facility there, hand-holded for next 3 years until the startup is survived. And we also are ready to give some seed funding to those startups. So these three areas, you talk about higher studies, you talk about placements, you talk about startup. Every area our institution is ready and having the facilities to support you and help you to progress in your career. And ultimately our alumni are there for helping you to support and progress further. Expect that all the students will come forward to grab these opportunities and take advantage of all these things which are available in the campus. And parents, last thing which I want to tell, getting the admission and sending them here is not sufficient. Don't leave them and don't disconnect from this institution hereafter. I request all of you to be in touch with this institution, especially the head of the department, the faculty counselor and the principal. At least once in a semester you visit and know the status of the progress of your ward. Otherwise, there may be chances that some wrong information will be given. But what we do is we also provide an ERP login access to every individual parent. Through that you can track the attendance as well as the marks of your ward in everyday basis as well as on weekly basis as well as on the semester basis. Good luck to all the young budding technocrats and thank you the parents. Thank you very much.
Trusting KL University as the place for your ward's future. During our interactions, a lot of questions were raised, queries were raised, and which I have answered. I feel I have given satisfying answer. The biggest question usually I faced was what is the strength of your faculty, that I have already conveyed, and you might have seen the profiles of our faculty as told by our Honorable President Sir at the beginning, and we have picked the best of the best talent from the topmost and reputed institutions in the country and abroad. And 50% of the faculty of this campus are international exposed. They have pursued their postdoctoral fellowship, or they have worked in various countries, or they are coming with strong foundations of advanced technologies also. Coming to the point, people are talking about artificial intelligence these days, how artificial intelligence will impact my career or my son's career or daughter's career. For that matter, we are working out at this campus, across the university level, we are working out how to integrate the curriculum with AI. That you will be seeing very soon as the Bachpalli campus as the starting point to make the AI integrated curriculum and one of the AI campuses in the country. This is what we are seriously working out with the administrators across the university under the able guidance and visionary guidance of our Honorable President, who has a lot of experience and envisioning the future with a lot of interactions with various people across, and also the Honorable Vice President, who is always motivating us, especially this campus is continuously watching from back and behind and advising from time to time. Just for example, our Honorable Vice President tells that you make your students certified through LinkedIn, and you make your students apply internships online through LinkedIn. You make the students be successful through their internships. If they are not getting internship, also no problem. But find out why the application for internship is rejected. You get the reason from the student and counsel the student, motivate the student to be successful next time. That internship concept we are introducing from first semester onwards. There is no boundary for you to be in the first semester. I'm a new, I don't know anything, I'm just 17 years old, can I do it or not? So KLH is the best place to explore all the possibilities around you, surrounding you. That's one thing. And second thing, probably you might have seen very few campuses having the supercomputing facility. We are connected with supercomputer, all the campuses of KL University, both at Vadiswaram and Aziz Nagar and this campus and Global Business School. All are using, provided with a supercomputing facility, which is one of the unique features which we might not have seen in many places, many universities across the country. And second thing is centers of excellence. Downstairs, you go and see there is a center of excellence, Apple Center of Excellence, where the students are exposed to development of iOS applications, mobile applications, and they get trained by the Apple itself, through which the students are getting the internship opportunity right from the second year. You don't wait to enter the fourth year. We feel like our students are super fast. We have to provide all the required skill set by the time they complete third year, second semester. So there is no much time. So the centers of excellence, NVIDIA Center of Excellence, we have the NVIDIA Center of NVIDIA Center of Excellence. My faculty are getting trained on Deep Learning Institute certifications, and then, as told by Dean Skill Development, the students are going to be trained again, which we follow it as a train-the-trainer model, through which the students are directly connected to the technologies outside. When I interacted with a parent in 2020, the parent said that TCS, we are learning design thinking and innovation now, but you are making the students to learn the detail in the first semester. That's where the KL University stands for. There is a huge difference in curriculum, which you can see as a differentiator compared to the outside colleges. When you ask me the question, how you are comparing your university with other universities, I said there is no comparison. So my comparison is with myself. Means my university, this university. The second one is, when you see the other aspects, like Sir said, international relations or language trainings and all, probably this may be the one of the universities in the country having the reputed or the graduated from English and Foreign Language University from Hyderabad, which is the topmost, one of the top universities for English language in the country. The faculty members who are picked from ILT of the EFLU or they might have spent some time in Cambridge, some time in Manchester as part of their PhD program. So one of them, you might have seen the person who has anchored in the morning, Adishara, Dr. Suresh. The faculty members are training the students towards these IELTS and other certifications, which may be the unique feature of this campus. So Dr. Suresh has examined more than 40,000 students for his, during his IELTS as an examiner, who is working here as a faculty member. So that is the stamina of the faculty members of this campus. The curriculum, anyway, the Dean Academics is going to update you about the curriculum. The discipline, as told by our Honorable President, sir, the rules and regulations have been framed out of the experience, which is better, which is not good, which is superb. All these things have been framed according to the experiences, which is the rare combination. You might have seen very few universities in the country which is driven by the experienced leader having 40 years in technical education. Last but not the least, as I told you, the discipline is the foremost factor of this university. Just now I told, once you are disciplined, will help you out anywhere, wherever you are. And one more point I want to emphasize is the entrepreneurship. We would like to take the advantage of the T-Hub 2.0. T-Hub where the student of this campus can go morning, they can attend the classes, afternoon they can spend some time for entrepreneurship, or we would like to see the companies on campus, which is again the new trend that will be seen in this campus. So as I told you, there are so many implementations to come up, which you will be witnessing the superb dynamic education system as the leader in the terms of placements, in terms of curriculum, in terms of discipline. I can say proudly that we are ready to deliver whatever is expected from you, from students and parents. And as an experienced principal in Ajizgarh campus, I am committed, and I am assuring you that we will deliver the best than best, and you will really be happy by the time you enter the third year and by the time you get your fourth year into your hand. With these few words, I would like to invite Professor V. Arikiran, who is instrumental in studying the curriculum, who is phenomenal in framing our curriculum to meet the expectations of the parents or the industry or alumni, anyone. When you say someone, when you interact with someone, they say that they hear good about curriculum, they hear good about placement, they hear good about discipline. These are the three key aspects of our university. It's very difficult to explain the USPs of this university within few minutes. With these few words, I thank the parents and congratulate the students for choosing this university as the career path. And we would like to meet many more times in future during parent-teacher meeting and many events to come up. Thank you very much, and I assure Honorable President Sir on this dais that we'll definitely meet the expectations, and whatever the guidelines given by Sir and Honorable Vice President Sir will be met and will be delivered without any compromise. Thank you so much. Definitely, sir. We'll lead the show as promised, sir. We'll lead the show with these wonderful resources across the wonderful faculty and the infrastructure which you might not have seen. My two faculty members from South Korea, one is from Busan, other one is also from South Korea. They were telling me that they have not seen the classrooms of that nature even in Korea. So we are thankful to the management, especially the Honorable President Sir, for choosing that kind of infrastructure which you might not have seen anywhere, including the government institutions. Though government institutions are directly funded by the government, that you cannot compare anyway, but I'm sure that you might not have seen this kind of infrastructure anywhere. We would like to use those opportunities and progress and excel in future with all the supports and cooperation from parents and alumni and industry. Thank you so much. I request Professor Arikiran sir to address the gathering.
A very good afternoon, everyone. Hearty welcome to the students and the parents. First of all, let me extend my warm welcome to everyone here and my sincere wishes to all the dignitaries on the dais. It is, in fact, a pleasure to be part of this inaugural session because I see a great future for this campus, because this is a baby of a university which has already had a strong history. So I can foresee a fantastic success for this particular campus. So I take the responsibility of building the academic structures for the entire university, for all the departments, for all the colleges across the university. So today, before we get into the details, I first of all want to tell all the students, all the presentations that were done till now, I think the parents were quite happy about it because everyone spoke about discipline, everyone spoke about big pay packages, everyone spoke about hard work, but I see that little grim faces on my students. Right? They were all a little feared. Is that the case? Are you all a little worried, students? Yes? Be honest. Yeah. So what I wish to tell you all is academics at KL, I do not want to compare, as Koteshwar Garu has mentioned, let us not compare with different universities because comparison will always make us sound exaggerated, and that's very true. Our academics is many times superior than any of the university that you can ever think of. This is going to be an elaborate session, so I request... Sure, sir, sure. So I want all the students to relax a bit and then take forward this particular session. So, as I said, I don't want to compare our university's academics with any other university, let it be IITs or let it be other private universities or let it be international universities, because we stand very unique. As I keep going ahead, I'll keep telling you little stories of what my experiences are. When I moved from Melbourne to here, I initially thought that whatever was there in the international arena, I should implement straight away here. And I thought I should, am I audible? The last rows, am I audible? Yes? Yeah. So I initially thought that we should replicate whatever was there in international universities. But 5 years down the line, what I realized was there is nothing called replicating someone else's academics. One has to build their own academic structure, and that is where KL stands very unique. KL doesn't wish to replicate anyone's model. And what I wish to proudly tell you all is, for us, it is not just about those big numbers. When you talk about 60 lakh pay package in Google or 1 crore pay package in international placements, they're all big numbers, fantastic. That is very important. But what is unique about KL is being able to handhold every kind of student. When we talk about those big numbers, 60 lakhs or 1 crore, parents, though they have that happiness, they also have a little fear that, does my son actually get qualified for it? If he doesn't get qualified for it, then what is the case? Is he taken care? Is she taken care? The uniqueness of KL is in hand-holding even the last student who goes for placements. And trust me, our placements do not end when students graduate. Y19 batch has graduated, 2023. They already graduated in month of May. Y18 graduated in 2022. We still show placement opportunities to Y18 students. And sometimes we still give placement opportunities to Y17 students. Some of them who are already placed also keep applying for it. And this is for every student that is part of this family. If you look at our meetings, usually how do the meetings happen? Like when the placement season starts, we all sit together, we put a lot of effort in trying to figure out what plans should we have, what strategies we should have. With the same kind of enthusiasm, even on the last day when we only have about 10 students left, we still conduct a meeting with same kind of enthusiasm, with same kind of strategies to ensure that even those last 10 students get placed. That is what brings smile on me, on my face, and that is what gives me confidence that this university will cater to any student who comes in. Do not ever compare yourself to any of the so-called big universities, because as the other day in one of the orientation sessions, one of my fellow dean was telling me, Dean International Affairs, Dean MHS, actually has both of his kids studying in IIT. Because they have put in so much effort, they got the ranks, he was forced to join them in IIT. And his cousin's son or daughter was studying in KL. And this cousin's son or daughter, they already got an internship opportunity, they're working, and he's now finding it little difficult for his son or daughter to be placed in IITs, right? So let us not think that we are not in an IIT or an NIT. We are in one of the most superior universities across the world. Take it as my word, right? So now, what does academics mean to us? Everyone, right from morning, they have been telling us that academics probably is 50%, 40% part of your journey here. There is something more than academics. People call it co-curricular, extracurricular. What I wish to say is, everything that leads to learning is academics at KL. If you learn something, then that is part of academics. And we bring all those components into academics to ensure that student is motivated to learn in a way they wish to. That means I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of students here will not raise their hands now if I ask them if you play video games. Right? You want to raise your hands and say that you play a lot of video games? Students, put your hands up. And they look at their parents' face. I know. And this has happened multiple times. There are few students who raise their hands. What I'm trying to tell you here is, if that is a passion of yours, let us develop our academics in such a way that you will start building video games from that passion of playing video games. If you have a passion of painting, or if you have a passion of traveling, let us build our academics in such a way that your passion is what leads to your academics. So your academics is not a very different, unique path. Your academics is what makes you interested to learn. So we wish to put everything together that makes you a holistic person, that makes you a complete human being after your 4 years. And that is what is your academics in a very nutshell, right? And the philosophy that we have. So this is how the presentation is put up. We'll talk about what the philosophy behind academics is, what flexibilities we offer, the kind of learning environment we have, the kind of assessments we have, and what is there in future, right? So we'll start with what is our philosophy. A lot of students and parents think that learning is all about, academics is all about 9 to 5 classes, and there's a 4-walled classroom. You might have seen a lot of classrooms here. So it is all about learning in that classroom in that stipulated time. Remove those barriers first. There are no such barriers. Learning doesn't just happen within those boundaries. Learning happens 24/7. Learning happens not just in a physical environment. Learning happens everywhere. So we want every student to have that mindset that you should remove those barriers of learning, learn from any source, anywhere, at any time. That is what we strongly believe in. And that is how we provide the resources to the students. It is, yes, we are very proud of our faculty, yes, we are very proud of our infrastructure, but then do we confine a student's learning only when a faculty teaches them in a classroom, or only when a faculty teaches them in a lab? No, we do not confine the learning there. We would wish to expand. And whatever it requires us to provide, to expand this learning, is something that we would be very happy to do. And that is what we have done over the past 3-4 years when COVID has stuck and everyone has to be at home. We were the first university, with all pride I would say, we were the first university to complete our academics, to complete our examinations, and to let our students graduate. I haven't heard of any other university which has done. But I'll give you a little example. The other day I was in one of the colleges in Hyderabad, I don't remember the name. I met a student who was helping us out there. And he said that, sir, I have some of my friends in KL University. And I know that that student is from 3rd year. And I asked him, do they study in 3rd year at KL? He said, no, sir, they all study in the final year of KL. I said, did you take a long-term coaching? He said, no, sir, we were all studying together when we were in intermediate. It's just that during COVID, I did not do anything, and my friends have studied at KL and they are now in 4th year, right? So 1 year ahead. And 1 year ahead makes a huge difference in many aspects, in terms of your higher studies, in terms of your financials, in terms of your career, in terms of the experience. And this is the kind of vision that KL has, right? So remove those barriers of learning, take away those 4 walls of a classroom, interact with your faculty not just in the class but throughout. We'll be very happy to extend our services round the clock. We believe that faculty and students should have an environment where any kind of ambiguity or any kind of doubt a student has, he should be able to get in touch with the faculty instantly and get it clarified, right? And learning doesn't happen always in a formal manner. What do you mean by a formal manner? Through the actual, what you so-called academic systems are. Learning can happen in many informal methods. What are all some of the informal methods can you all think of? Learning can happen when you play. Learning can happen when you participate in a field study. Learning can happen when you go into society and when you interact with people. And learning courses like, as Rajagaru has said, courses like operating systems or courses like AI, ML, even these courses can be learned in an informal way. The other day I was walking across some of our management courses and I was very surprised to see in a class, a lecturer was, it is in our own KL University, a lecturer was delivering a lecture and that was not looking like a classroom. It was in fact groups of students and they were all playing. And the faculty was also interacting with them, he's putting marks for them. They're all playing as teams and each team is getting some marks. So I was a little concerned to begin with because I felt like, oh, there was not much of discipline, why are all these guys playing? But then as I kept observing them, eventually I was quite surprised. What was being taught to them is how should you work together. Though you're multiple teams of students in this class, how should you work for one common cause instead of looking at your individual team welfare? So that's such a wonderful management lesson, right? A lot of corporates teach that in their trainings. They tell the trainers, the training students, that no matter which team you belong to, the company's goal is much more empowering than your individual team's goals. And that is a lesson that is being taught in that management class with all those little games, right? So keep your learning both formal and informal. That is when you'll start enjoying it. And then we have seen all those comparisons, like you have competed with your friends in your class, mathematics you are number one, physics you are number one, chemistry you are number one in your own class. But that competition, that learning should not be confined to a class. Expand your learning. Expand your learning, see how someone else in Delhi is learning the same course, the same operating systems course, how someone in Delhi is doing it, how someone in US is doing it, how someone in Australia is doing it, and learn parallelly with them. That is what we call as global learning with MOOCs, massive open online courses, right? So we encourage a lot of students to take up variety of MOOCs platforms. There are several MOOCs platforms. A very popular among them was the NPTEL, which was started by the Indian government itself. Along with that, we introduce a lot of other MOOCs platforms to students like LinkedIn Learning, Coursera, edX, Udemy. We introduce all these different MOOCs platforms so that we want our students to verify how students across the other countries are learning the same course while they are learning it here in certain fashion, right? And we want our learning to be tool-based. We don't want it to be theoretical. Our Dean Skill Development mentioned that 40% of our courses have skill components. Yes, we emphasize a lot on hands-on experience. Almost our theory to practical ratio is about 30 to 70. If 30 hours is spent on lectures, 70 hours is spent on practicals or skill or tutorials, right? And we also emphasize on not just hands-on experience, we emphasize on the tools that are used by the industry today. We want all the contemporary tools to be used. And that is where we proudly say that our students, when they get recruited, they directly get recruited into projects. Companies do not have to spend so much time and energy on training them further. And we have seen this in life for many of our students. When they get into jobs, they straight away get into projects. I have a little story to tell you at this point. It will help us in various other points also. I had a few students from Y18 batch, and these students were from the Aziz Nagar branch, and they got selected in Motorola. And we were a little skeptical because Motorola, that was the first time they were picking some of our students, and we felt that that was very prestigious. So we told them everything, like, you should do really well, you're going for internship, you should show that you're very worth. The whole future of recruitment in Motorola depends on how strongly you would perform. And then I'm sure those students were very good, so I'm sure that they'll perform well. After a few months, I've seen them on campus, and when I saw them on campus, I was asking them, how was your internship going on, by the way? And they said that, sir, it is going fantastic. And I asked them, why are you not there on campus? There are no exams now. You should be in internship at this point of time. You should be in internship in Bangalore, right? Why are you here? I was quite surprised by what they said. Guess what they said? They said that, sir, we did not come to visit Hyderabad to visit our campus. We came to Hyderabad because we are recruiting students from other colleges. I was completely shocked. It's like you guys just went as interns. Now you have turned into someone who's recruiting from other colleges. Look at the kind of trust Motorola has put into our students while they were still as interns. And the story afterwards is much, much more overwhelming because these guys got into the job for a 6 lakh pay package. This was Y18 batch of a couple of years back. So then 6 lakhs pay package was a decent package. But then by the time they finished their intern, Motorola has extended that to a 12 lakh package. Even at that 12 lakh package, these guys were wondering, should we take it or not? Because I've got few more opportunities. And Motorola was telling them, if 12 lakhs is not good enough for you, we'll re-talk, we'll discuss with HR and we'll try to improve the package. So that's the kind of demand the students create in the market today. And if you think that these are all some of the great super intelligent students, no. No one starts as a super intelligent student. They are just like any one of you. Day one, I still remember seeing them on day one, and even today when I meet them, after they have graduated, after they are now in Motorola for 2-3 years with all that success, even today when I see them, they're still like the same old students. What is great about those students is not their IQ, it is not their intelligence, it is their honesty, it is their hard work. Right? And to add to this, right from morning everyone is talking about discipline. We ensure that every student is disciplined in the class. So when I moved from Melbourne to here, I also sometimes at the beginning I used to feel a little suffocated. I was like, why discipline is put in too much into KL University? Right? After a few years, some of my students who went for internship, they came back for a festival, and I was asking them, what are those 2 things that you felt that KL has taught you to perform extremely well in internship? And I was expecting them to tell me that they would say probably Java was taught very well, that's why we have done so good in the internships, or some core concepts were taught well, that's why we are doing so well in the internships. I was expecting them to tell me some technology domains. 2 things that they told me, I still remember even today. First thing was the discipline, which includes discipline of behavior, discipline of time. The second thing was self-learning. We'll talk about self-learning as we go forward. Right? Self-learning, a lot of parents think that when I have made my student join here, why would he self-learn? This is first question I get from parents. I've paid so much money, so why would my student self-learn? Faculty should teach my student. Self-learning is a skill that we embed into our academics. That skill has to be learned, and this is the only age that you can learn. And KL University probably is one among those best universities in the world which will enforce a student to get that skill. Without that skill today, most of my students, if they are succeeding in their internships, getting them converted into full-time opportunities, one strong skill they all possess is self-learning skill. No matter what kind of project they are put in, no matter what kind of new technology domain that goes in, they are ready to embrace that technology right from day one. They don't need anyone to guide them. They don't need anyone to say that you read this, you start with this, you study these courses. They can do it all themselves. That's because we ensure that part of our academics enforces self-learning as a mandatory skill to be learned by every student. Industry-connected learning. So when we say courses, academics, as our previous dignitaries have mentioned, we take feedback from alumni, we take feedback from academics, we take feedback from different other stakeholders. But prominent among them is our industry peers. We ensure that today morning we had one of the experts from TCS, Mr. Richard, and Mr. Richard was the main person to build blockchain technology into our curriculum. We introduced blockchain technology from Y18 batch, and through TCS we have brought in blockchain technology. We didn't introduce blockchain as any other theoretical course. We didn't start with 3 hours of lecture. We started directly with a practical component, and that was brought in directly from TCS. Our faculty have embraced it and then taught to the students. So industry connected learning, and then we don't leave it there. We want some sort of certification to be given by industry. We believe that though we give certificates, though we give grades, though we say that a student gets an O grade or an A plus grade or an A grade, but we strongly believe that industry should attest that this student is good at this particular technology. That is why for majority of our courses we map global certifications. It is a testimony that when we teach something, a student can get certified not just by us but also by the industry saying that he is good, he is exceptional in this particular technology. And what else is needed? Right? For industry, for recruitment, what else is needed? If industry themselves would say that this fellow is good at a technology, there is nothing beyond that. And once a certification is done, we expect students to compete in various challenges. Today morning session, we looked at various coding platforms. Our principal has mentioned several coding platforms. It is not just about coding, it is about every course. We advise students, we instruct them, we give the leverage of participating in global challenges. So you need to compete with not just your class students, but with a global audience. If you're learning machine learning, don't just compete with your own class students. Look at how everyone else in the world are learning machine learning, and you compete with them. MOOCs courses will help you look at how they learn, but global challenges will help you compete with people across the world. So when you look at your leaderboard, you may initially start at a 10,000 rank. As you practice, you slowly go up. You go up to 5,000, you go up to 1,000. And we had students from KL University who stood at top 20 ranks in several global challenges. And that makes us really proud. And we give them every kind of flexibility in order to achieve that. I had a few students, few from KL University, few from KL University Hyderabad also, where they were quite passionate about coding. They wanted to achieve a 6-star rating, and they came to us, to the principal and to me there in KL University, and they said that, sir, leave us for 1 semester, we will become 6-star rater in CodeChef. That brings a lot of joy in us. No other colleges can dare to do that. No other colleges can say that, okay, I'll give you everything, you become a 6-star rater in CodeChef. Because every other college will be more worried about what happens to his grades, what happens to his courses, how should I plan his academics. This is what every other college will be worried about. But we take that risk, we take that daring step to give that flexibility to a student, saying that I am there with you. I'll put every effort to ensure that your academics is well taken care. You go sit and work on something that you're interested in. And that's how those students who have promised us for a 6-star rating in 1 semester, they've put in their best efforts, they reached till 5-star, which is a phenomenal outcome. Right? So competing in global challenges must be part of every course. And then, once you get a global certification, once you compete with global audience, you cannot leave a course like that. You cannot leave a learning like that. You will have to show a societal impact. You will have to give it back to the society, and that is what our Honorable President was telling right from morning, that giving it back to society is what we strongly believe. Whether it is EPICS program here at Hyderabad or whether it is the Smart Village Revolution at the Vijayawada campus, the philosophy is the same. The philosophy is, when I learn something, I don't learn it for myself. I learn it because I want to give it back to the society. So identify an engineering problem in the society and give it a solution. And it doesn't happen in final year. A lot of universities, what they do is, they do this in the final year. But what we believe is our students can do it right from their first year, right from their core engineering courses. And that is how our curriculum has been developed. I'll give you a gist of how the curriculum has been built. The entire first year is completely dedicated for logic building ability and design thinking. Two main outcomes in the first year: being able to think logically and design thinking skill. These are two main skills we want a student to acquire in the first year. Second year is all about core engineering skills. So you as an engineer should be able to build a product. You should be able to develop something with a certain purpose. So if you have those core engineering skills, you will become someone who can build products. Are they useful to the society immediately? Probably not. But you still have the capability to start building products. And that is what is there in your core engineering, which is your entire second year. The third year is meant for fine-tuning these skills, making it more specialized, embedding them with more latest technologies. That is what your third year is all about. And by embedding all the latest technologies, by fine-tuning them, what you do is you make this product more reachable to the society. And after third year, with all these skills, being able to do a societal project, being able to compete globally, being able to get a global certification with the tool-based learning, you are now ready to get into the industry. You are now ready to get into an internship. And the student also takes up research activity, because we feel that placement, research, entrepreneurship, all these are outcomes of how strongly Dr. Raju has mentioned that if you have a strong foundation, if your engineering core is exceptionally good, then everything else is an outcome. Placement happens naturally, and that is what Koteshwar was also mentioning. When you put up your skill in LinkedIn, when you say that this is what I've done, this is what I've achieved, this is what I've gained, placements come to you looking for you. You don't have to go on search for them. And this has happened to a lot of our students in all the campuses. We have a practice that we put up all our achievements in different platforms. We strongly believe in showcasing our skills. While we also believe in acquiring skills very strongly, at the same time we also believe in showcasing those skills. So when it comes to coding, we believe that our stock profile has to be exceptionally good. When it comes to projects, we believe that our Git profile has to be exceptionally good. We believe in building portfolios for our students. We believe in building our LinkedIn profiles for the students. With all these, jobs are bound to come. Why wouldn't they recruit? Who is that fool in the world who will not recruit a student who has got such a great skill? Right? And jobs are bound to come down, and they are all the outcomes of this strong foundation that they would have in academics. And when I say academics, I don't just mean courses. I mean everything that you would learn. Even giving it back to the society, applying it back to the society is also part of your academics. And if you become that 360 degrees holistic human being through your learning, every outcome is bound to happen. With all those numbers that you have seen, let me give you a few examples. You know how our students, final year students would be like? Usual conversation that I have with my final year students. They come to me almost when they are about to graduate. I ask them, what are you doing now? Are you working somewhere, or are you going for higher studies? The kind of response they give me sometimes brings me a big smile on my face is, sir, I have 5 opportunities in hand. One is 15 lakh job offer, one is 17 lakh job offer, one is 20 lakh job offer. My parents are saying go for the 20 lakh job offer, but I like the company which is offering me 15 lakh job. I want to go for that 15 lakh job. But meanwhile, I also got a scholarship in one of the best universities. It is a dream for me to study there. While these two are there, I also have my little startup that I just established. I want to fine-tune my startup. Right? See, these are all the outcomes. And this is the kind of opportunities we expect our students to have. And in the final year, we want them to choose. Look at how relaxed that kid was. He's happily sitting leaning in a chair and he's thinking of which job to take. I will pick this job, I'll do this, I'll go for masters. And trust me, out of so many huge offers that we provide, do you think all of them go for jobs? No. About 60 to 70% of them only go for jobs. A lot of them go for other opportunities because job may not be a priority for them. Job was an outcome from what they have learned. So learning is fundamental. When that learning is strong, when you learn with all that joy, everything comes to you. Every opportunity knocks your door. Right? So that's the whole philosophy that we follow in academics. Right. So let's quickly talk about the flexibilities that we offer. But before we get into flexibilities, let us ask a question. Till 10th class, when we go to school, my school class teacher used to say, you have 6 courses: social studies, natural sciences, physical sciences, mathematics, English, Telugu, right? These were the 6 courses. And then I got the textbooks, I learned them. Intermediate, my principal said, I have again 6 courses: maths, physics, chemistry, English, Sanskrit, 5 courses, right? But why do I talk about flexibilities when I come to engineering? What are these flexibilities about? Why should I first of all have flexibilities? Why can't I have a standard 6 courses in every semester? 8 semesters, 8, 6, 48 courses, done? Right? Why should I have flexibilities? The reason why we give flexibilities is because we want students to start choosing. When they start making choices, we believe that they also take the responsibility. So we want our students to shoulder that responsibility, saying that I chose this course, so I would study it with all joy. I would study it so that I learn much deeper. That is where all these flexibilities come in. That is where we want to give all those flexibilities, because this is an age where you're moving from an age where everyone told you you never had a choice to an age where you're becoming 18 and above. So at this point, we want you to be in a state where, okay, let me pick this and let me take the responsibility, right? I could see him nodding his head very affirmatively, right? So that is exactly what we want every student to feel, that yes, this is chosen by me, I wish to study this much deeper. So what kind of flexibilities do we offer? The first one is the program flexibilities. What do you mean by program flexibilities? You all joined in a particular program, right? BTech CSE or BTech ECE, that is the program in which you joined. So we don't want you to confine to that. We want you to figure out a path, like how President Sir was saying. It is more like a supermarket where you go pick everything that you wish to, and then end of the day, you go to the bill counter, get it billed. That bill is your degree. And what got into your degree? All that you picked from different aisles. So you choose your courses in such a way that you do it for a purpose. And eventually you get a degree that is customized based on your choices. Does every customer who goes into a supermarket comes out with the same bill? Does everyone buy the same products? No. And they buy based on their choices. And the bill that is obtained is customized to the customer. Right? That's exactly how the program flexibilities also work. So you start right from first year, second year, third year, final year, you start making choices like, I want to study this course because I want to do this. I want to study this course because I want to get this degree. That ways, we have about honors through research, honors through innovation, and honors through experiential learning. So our students, as Principal Sir has mentioned, when you start picking up anything more, anything different, we give a credit to that. And that way our students will accumulate all these credits. And when you pick 20 credits, 20 additional credits, that's when you get an honors degree. And when those 20 credits are obtained through some of the research components, that's when you get an honors through research. When you work towards your entrepreneurship, that's when you get honors through innovation, right? Now, a few doubts that I wish to clarify to some of the parents here. A lot of parents ask us questions on entrepreneurship as business. So how do I allow my student to get into business? Isn't it risky? Aren't you talking about investing money into it? A lot of people fail in businesses, so why do you want my son to do a business? So let me clarify those questions for the parents. You should be very proud that your son is into entrepreneurship, son or daughter is into entrepreneurship. What you need to look at there is not the business, but the innovation. You're not spending money to run the business. There are people who do that. The greatness of your kid is the innovative idea they have. That a lot of people do not have. So don't worry about investing money. Investing money is not your job. Investing money, that risk is not with you. The risk is with investors. For them, that is the business. They take risk in investing some of the innovative ideas. Some of them fail, some of them do really well. What your son is capable of doing is ideating, coming up with some innovative ideas. And nurture them, do not stop them, do not hinder them. Don't think that if my son is moving towards entrepreneurship, then probably I'll have to invest money, I may lose it, my son may lose it. That's not what you need to think about. What you need to think about is, how do I nurture those ideas? How do I make him think better? How do I make him think more innovatively? Right? And a lot of students also think that if I go into entrepreneurship, maybe I may not get a job, because whenever people say that entrepreneurs are all job givers but not job doers, right? So I don't want to get into that mode. I want to work. And a lot of students step back from entrepreneurship thinking that my placements may get affected, my academics may get affected. But at KL, we believe that academics is in line with entrepreneurship, and the reason why we introduced that honors through innovation is because we want those entrepreneurs to be the first set of people to get placed. Because as an entrepreneur, you hone your skills of exhibiting your potential. What do you do as an entrepreneur? As an entrepreneur, you sell your ideas. You sell your skills, saying that this is what I can do. And that's exactly what an interview is all about. So it is the entrepreneurs who first get placed. So take off all those little doubts from your mind that, oh, being an entrepreneur, I might not get placements. Being an entrepreneur, I might have to lose a lot of money. Nothing of that is right. You should jump up, embrace to be an entrepreneur. Both the parents and the students. And we also have quite a few program add-ons. We give you a lot of specializations from which you can choose. We give you a lot of minor programs from which you can choose. We also provide a lot of double majors. Like double major, as an example, would be there can be a CSE student who is also interested in ECE because he wants to do in his master's something on embedded systems. So what a CSE student can do is he can do a double major in ECE. That way he is learning every course that is related to CSE. He's also learning every core course that is related to ECE. That will lead to a multidisciplinary higher studies or multidisciplinary jobs. Right? So that is a double major that we talk about. Choice of courses. The previous slide was about program flexibilities. This slide is about the flexibilities for courses. So every course that we offer in varieties of modes. If you want to study operating systems in depth, you would study that in an advanced mode. If you want to study operating systems along with a group of your friends in a different approach, like if you're planning to do a project, or if you're trying to put in a research article into it, or if you're trying to do a global certification, you would do it as a peer mentoring course. Or if you feel that, okay, operating systems is something which I'm not very interested in, I want to focus more on the development part, not on the infrastructure part of the computer science, then you probably would do operating system in a regular mode, but do database management systems in an advanced mode, right? So you have the choice of different modes for courses. And then a lot of colleges talk about electives. they give a lot of choices for electives. But what we specialize in is we give electives in varieties of categories of courses. Our Flexi Core is one such component where a student, while studying CSE courses, can also study courses from other departments partially. Right? If not the entire core course of ECE, like how I said double major, if they want to study 2 courses of ECE for some purpose, they can do that through a Flexi Core. 2 courses from another department like AIMDS, they can do that through Flexi Core. Of course, professional electives. We also have numerous choices in skill development electives. A good example is this semester we had Python full stack, MERN stack, and ECE students had electronic system design. Now, all these students, we do not say that CSE students should only take this skill development, ECE students should only take this skill development. Skill development is offered across the entire College of Engineering, and students should be able to pick any kind of skill development courses based on the purpose. A lot of students who want to be entrepreneurs, who want to work on IoT related devices, what they do is one semester they do a CSE related skill development course, second semester they do a electronics related skill development course. Right? That's the kind of choices we give. And tool-based learning electives. We offer a plethora of tools, industry tools, right from data science to automation to cloud to full stack to DevOps. There are a plethora of tools that are on the course list, and students can pick any of these tools based on their interest. And of course, the open electives. Undergraduation is such program where, along with technology, we also believe that students should have diverse skill set. So if you are a parent who thinks that my student should study really hard, don't just force him to study CSE or ECE alone. Along with CSE courses, he should also have diverse skill set. There should be a little bit of learning in arts. There should be a little bit of learning in management. There should be a little bit of learning in foreign languages. There should be a little bit of learning in certain skills like photography, videography. So having diverse skills is where we offer through open electives. Right. Registration flexibilities. Now, this needs a lot of attention from everyone. We offer something called as acceleration and deceleration. What do you understand by this? What do you understand by these words, acceleration and deceleration? Acceleration means speeding up. Deceleration means slowing down. Right? So when you mean acceleration, what does that give you? If all your friends are studying about 6 courses, we don't usually count in number of courses. It is a choice-based credit system, so we count in terms of the credits. If all your friends are studying anywhere between 25 to 26 credits, you may choose to study slightly more and say that this semester I want to take more load. There probably is a reason. We'll get to that reason. You may say that let me study 30 credits of courses this semester itself. All my friends are only studying 22 credits. Let me study 30 credits of courses. Next semester, what you can do is you can choose to decelerate. If all my friends are studying 22 credits of courses, let me only study 16 credits of courses. Now, what is the advantage when you do that? Sometimes when you accelerate, sometimes when you decelerate, what kind of advantages do you get? You get to spend a whole semester for a specific purpose. Say suppose you're working on an entrepreneurial idea or you're working on a societal project. You want to spend a whole semester exclusively on this. Then what you can do is some of the courses you can study early, some of the courses you can push to a later stage, and that entire semester you can dedicate for either research activity or product building or innovation or rapid prototyping. This is an opportunity very, very few universities give across the world. In India, I have seen BITS Pilani giving this. There is no other university which openly publicizes an exclusive semester for special purpose. We call these as special purpose semesters. So student, will study, will do everything that is related to that purpose in that semester. And that can be achieved if some of the courses that were supposed to be studied here are accelerated, some of the courses are decelerated, right? So acceleration and deceleration is a process we expect a lot of our students to pick up. Some of the slow learners also pick up deceleration. So if I feel that there are 7 courses that my friends are taking, but I'm a little slow learner, I don't want to burden myself for 7 courses, I can choose to do about 5 courses. I'm telling you in terms of courses because you're habituated to that, but this is all in terms of credits, right? So I can study 5 courses and the other 2 courses I'll study during the summer semester, so that I don't burden myself if I'm a slow learner, right? So what I'm trying to tell you is, so we strategize that. We don't straight away put an industry expert to evaluate you finally. We bring in industry experts right from the beginning, so that they mentor you. And when they mentor you, your work will be in line with their expectations, and eventually you're bound to get good grades. So do not keep that grades are important, absolutely no doubt about it. Getting a 9 CGPA is something that you should all aim for out of 10, right? 8.5, 7.5, 7, there is nothing like a lower boundary or a higher boundary. Always aim for the highest, because each company's recruitment differs. Sometimes company like Siemens, they say that you should have a 9 in everything, right? From 10th class, intermediate to BTech, you should have a 9 CGPA in all of them. So do not compromise on CGPA, but keeping that CGPA in mind, do not dilute your learning. Always take up challenges. Do not stop taking challenges. When you feel that you should go for an industry evaluation, you should go for it. When you feel that I will do a project, I should work on a project, you must go for it. Always embrace challenges. That is extremely important. We always tell our students, do not learn something which is easy. There is no point in learning it. Always pick up something that is hard. Always embrace every hard challenge. Jump up and say that, yes, I want to do it. Have that smile on your face. Enjoy doing it, right? So that is how all our different evaluation components are. Like if you, let me go back to the slide. Yeah. If you look at various other components, you see that there is something called as work in you. What does that mean? A lot of our students, they work while they are studying. They earn while they learn. And that work that they do, either for some companies or as freelancers, when they do certain work, what we tell them is, bring that work, showcase it to us, and I can compensate some of your course evaluation in place of that work. So that that work doesn't become a burden for you. Instead, it will add value to your academics, right? A lot of our students, Y19 students who just graduated, they started earning almost near to a lakh right from their second year. Because second year is when they get all the core engineering skills. So right after their second year, first semester, they started applying for jobs. We didn't know all this. One day I asked some of the students to come down, help me with something, and they were like, sir, 7 o'clock I have a meeting, can I come at 8 o'clock? I was like, which meeting do you have at 7? They're like, no, I'm working on a project, I have a meeting with a client at 7 o'clock, right? So these are all those little stories that surprise us and that make us learn how capable the students are. So if you think that all this academics has been built by us, that us includes majorly the students. Our academic system is built by the students. It is built through the experiences that students have shared. It is built through that expertise that students have gained. Portfolio-driven assessments, all these were brought in. So students, when they showcase their work as a portfolio, we wish to evaluate that portfolio and say that, okay, when you build a portfolio for this course, we will evaluate through the portfolio, not through an exam. Right? Courses like UX design to third year, he's so passionate about web development, especially the front-end development. He's an extremely good UX designer, and Mercedes-Benz has recruited him for an internship as a UX designer. They said one semester, and that fellow came to me and he's like, sir, Mercedes-Benz. Now, a lot of your traditional learning, how did it happen? All the good boys, good girls here in this room, Every day in the morning, you get ready, you take a notebook, you go to a class, sit with a fresh mind, wait for your teacher to come into the class, and then the teacher comes in, writes the topic of the day, gives you a definition, gives you examples, teaches you all theory, and you make a note of everything, and then the teacher gives you a home assignment, you go back home, and you start doing the assignment. Is that how it works? Right? That's a traditional learning. Is there a problem with that learning? What is the problem? The problem is you need more help when you have to do the assignment. And when you need help, you were at home. You were supposed to be in the campus when you're supposed to do the assignment. Right? So that's why we flip this traditional practice. What we say is, all the basics that are there, we let the student come prepared to a class. We let the student learn it by themselves and come to the class. That's when, in the class, the teacher can start from the examples. Teacher can start through problem solving. So any topic that is delivered in a class should get delivered through problem solving rather than through theory. And all the theory that students have to learn, they should learn beforehand when they come to the class. So in a nutshell, we expect every engineering student to come prepared for a class. Do not come with an open mind. Don't be like, oh, I have a fresh mind. I'm here to learn something new that my teacher teaches today. That's all in your schooling. In engineering, you should already know what your teacher is going to teach you. You should already come prepared to the class. Only then the class is more productive. Only then in the class the teacher can get time to solve complex problems, which otherwise the entire class is spent only on theory, giving examples, giving definitions. The complex problems can never be solved in a class. When you solve complex problems, you need your faculty, you need your friends with you, right? You all agree to that? Do you have your friends at home? Do you have your faculty at home? Everything that you have read. You might go through videos, you might go through textbook, you might go through content, but you may not understand everything. But whatever you understand, learn and go. Then the teacher, through solving problems, they can make you learn better. They can clarify your doubts. That is what we call as flipped learning. As I explained before, tool-based learning, bringing to a lab into a class. We don't believe in theoretical delivery. We want everything to be hands-on. If something is being taught, it should be taught in a way it is applicable, right? And of course, by using contemporary industry tools, and we also blend a lot of industry academies with our academics. A lot of industries today, what they do is also providing different academies for them. Like as shown by Dr. Srinath, Cisco has NetAcad, Red Hat has an academy, OpenEDG is there, Linux Foundation is there, Oracle Academy is there, AWS Academy is there. So all these different academies have courses. And these courses are actually part of our academics. You don't have to study them separately. What a lot of other colleges do is they keep them as separate courses and burden to you. What you learn in academics is what is needed for industry, right? That way, when you finish off your industry-driven courses, industry academy courses, you're also ready for your industry interviews. Next slide. Assessments. Yeah, I was already talking to you about this. So when you get assessed, make sure you get assessed in different ways. Make sure you're building a portfolio for everything that you do. Make sure you're emphasizing on showcasing every skill that you acquire. Always put your hard work in such a way that there is a clear outcome for it. And always ensure that outcome is clearly showcased, known to the whole world. So when you achieve something, Put a lot of honesty and hard work till you achieve. Once you achieve something, make sure you showcase that to the entire world. Say that I have achieved this. When you do that, there are ample of job opportunities today. Today, the social media is so prevalent everywhere. And same is the case with social media related to jobs. Same is the case with social media related to research. Same is the case with social media related to higher studies. So when you showcase your talent, these opportunities come to you. There are ample of cases, our principal can relate, ample of cases when students have put it on LinkedIn. There were people from other countries who were writing messages to our students saying that, can we work together? And what more is needed? Right? You get so much of international opportunities, design profiles that you can build, but whatever it is, ensure that your portfolios, your leaderboards are showcased effectively. The future. What I'm trying to explain from this slide is, do not stick to one particular career path right from your first year. Make sure you're giving everything a chance. Make sure you're taking every little opportunity that comes your way. Whether it is placements or research, or whether it is higher studies or entrepreneurship or civil services. Ensure that, see, all of them, a lot of people have myths that a wrong notion that everything requires a different learning. In fact, not. A lot of our students, they come to me and say that, sir, I don't want to be in CRT training because I want to go for higher studies. What I try to explain them is, we revise all the skills that you have learned till now. And that is extremely important when you go for higher studies. That's because when you go for higher studies, does any institute expect that you go for higher studies without any core subject knowledge? What kind of higher studies are those? So do not get trapped into a context where, if I want to do this, I only have to learn these skills. No. Ensure that you have variety of choices. Ensure that you learn for all these choices, and the learning is actually unique. The learning is actually common. So when you focus on your core courses, when you focus on your core skills, that gives you every opportunity, whether it is higher studies or placements, anything else. Right? All right? All set? You all have a clear picture? What you're going to do for all the next 4 years? So I'll keep visiting you very often. That's the end of my presentation. I'll keep talking to you more often. I'll be here in this campus for next few more, like a couple of more hours. So if you have any doubts, you can always approach me. And I'll also be on this campus very frequently, so I'll be interacting with you very soon. And as my other dignitaries have mentioned, the parents, please ensure that you look into what your son or daughter is studying at least once in a semester by getting in touch with the principal or the counselor. Do not just leave them. A lot of parents tell us that, so we're not from this background, we do business, we don't understand all this. There is nothing new to understand. Everything is common sense, right? All that you need to know is, what is that he's studying, whether he's excelling in that or not, whether there is an outcome or not, right? So it is a plea to every parent that while we take our responsibility about your kid, we also want the future. Thank you all. May I request any of the students to stand up and express their views? Any questions that you have, you can come down to the podium. Or if you're a little shy to come down to the podium, I can pass on the mic to you. We don't want you to be shy to come down to the podium. When we say you come down to the podium, you should run and come down to the podium. Anyone in the audiences? I'll have to hand pick. I saw a lot of you saying that showing that you understood everything when I was giving the presentation, so you should be speaking out. I have a parent who wishes to express.
Sir, your presentation is excellent. we wish the same we want from you. And when are you going to start this?
The classworks would commence right from Monday, declaring the holiday. There are a few hiccups here and there. So we can prepare a very individualized academic plan for you. We already have 30 students, right? In this admission, we already have 30 students. But if we do not have your records, if you're a person who is keen in sports, you already have certain achievements in sports, please talk to the principal. We will be very happy to give you a very customized academic plan so that your sports doesn't get disturbed. And your academics also doesn't get disturbed. There's one parent who wishes to speak here. You can.
Here is the student.
Yeah.
Good evening, sir. Yeah. First of all, I would like to thank you for a wonderful presentation and inviting us to do a wonderful vision what a KLU has to present. First, I would say, when we heard about this college, we had a lot of apprehensions whether, we will get good academics or not from this institute. Because we are focusing towards IITs and all, but somehow, I started doing a lot of research on this KL University, and I got some very positive vibes. So also some okay kind of responses on the. When I did a lot of Google on that. Then one fine day we came and met the principal and we spoke about the faculty, and probably he gave a very good vision on what kind of faculty they are going to recruit. So that kind of gave a lot of confidence.
And we have completed all that recruitment.
That's congratulations to us and you also. Right, and other part, we always heard about empowerment, but you kind of gave us what is empowerment is all about. You are giving entire control to the students.
Yes.
How they want to want to shape up their own career or future. So probably I don't think this kind of academics are available anywhere. So I think probably we are all fortunate enough to be part of this wonderful institute.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
There's a parent here. One second, sir. Nishir.
Hello, sir. Very good afternoon. I think I should say good evening. So I'm here for my sister, Srija. So actually, I'm working as a project manager in one of the leading MNCs. So actually, whenever we thought about joining her in a good institution, so we came across many things, and we chose finally KLU. And I came here with a lot of questions because I graduated around 2010. So there is huge gap now. I have more than 12 years of experience working in MNC. So there are many initiatives that we take up as a part of industry interactions with various academic institutions. So, but after listening to all the dignitaries here and your presentation, I'm very happy, especially joining my sister here. I think there is a great team working behind to offer a great learning experience to all the students here. So I would congratulate you on that aspect. And I have two questions. So first thing is I'm not sure if you're the right person, but my question here is nowadays students are very sensitive sometimes. So the first question is what is the kind of experience that you're creating where sometimes students are exposed to some things where they are not in a comfortable situation. It could be anti-ragging and all. And second thing is what are the part of, what kind of programs, there might be some student-driven programs.
Never part of CSE curriculum till Y19, my 8th year, and I haven't seen a single ragging case till date. Yeah, sometimes I tease my second year students, did you even ask the name of your juniors, right? And I tell my juniors, why don't you go and talk to your seniors? So you don't have to worry about it, but I understand your apprehension. It is more on the psychological aspects rather than the ragging aspect. So yes, we have a division, the Value Education Cell under Dr. Srinath, where we have people who are expertise in psychological counseling. So our faculty counselors, when they come across all such cases, they do their part and they refer the student through the HOD to the psychological counselor. Once the psychological counselor talks to them, assesses the situation, we bring it to the notice of the parent for further, going on for a more professional approach, or if this is sufficient. In majority of the cases, this was sufficient.
Okay, and the case of student-driven programs.
Student-driven programs, wonderful. Where do I start with? Because there are too many of them. Like there are, we have ample of technology clubs which are again completely driven by students. Our technology clubs are started, administered, run by students completely, and we have them in all the latest ones. There is one for low code, there is one for blockchain, there is one for 5G. So there are several such technology clubs which are run across the campuses, and at the same time there are quite a few hobby clubs. And these are not something separate from academics. Participating in all of these will also give them academic credits.
I hope that covers communication skills and
Everything. There is a Watchers Club which talks about the oral, the language skills in terms of oral communication. Yes, there is one.
I would sincerely thank you for your great presentation and all the dignitaries here for offering such a
So do you want to add something more on the first part?
Yeah, about something, senior students, yeah. As of now, you know that this is the first batch that is being started here. So there is no possibility of any senior students, but I can see some of the parents whose earlier one studied in Azinal campus, they met me during lunch break. So if I find any senior students, I can make them interact with you guys. Yeah. Coming to this question, psychology counseling is integral part of our academics. It's a very common thing. They undergo a lot of pressure sometimes, though it's not truly a pressure something. Sometimes students come with whatever may be reasons, personal reasons, or the reasons here in the campus, reasons to the friends, small reasons also making them depressed or disturbed. So as a principal, I usually move around the complete campus, always find someone. If anyone is, it's easy to find someone who is disturbed. It's not that easy to hide something in you. And as he rightly pointed out, what is the measure that you take is, Harkiran sir has already mentioned, we will first take them to the mentor. Because first point of contact in our university is the mentor, or you call it as a or regular counselor, where faculty is the counselor. So the faculty mentor directs them to the psychology counselor. There are two psychology counseling parts we have, clinical psychology and regular psychology. We do have that model, and we have here as well. And where the psychology counselor will call them for a sitting in a private room and prepare a report and submit to the principal and the parents. Based on the necessity, we inform the parents, because sometimes students don't want that to be revealed to anybody except to the psychology counselor, including myself. I tell them I don't want to be involved in it. So first we direct them to the psychology counselor. Psychology counselor will try to call them for a couple of sittings, then only they'll come to a conclusion. Then if it is severe problem, 100% we have to inform to the parents. Immediate response is, if it is going small things, no need to, if the counselor can handle, we ask them, can you handle it at your level? Yes, then okay. But if it is slightly difficult to handle, 100% we take the help of our parents, call them and resolve it within no time. It's very easy. Most of the issues we find is are mainly teenage issues, are 17, 18 years in the first year, mostly first year and second year. But by the time they come to the third year, I don't find any such things. Only first year, and whenever there is a transition from intermediate to first year, usually they face some kind of issues. But 1 out of 100 we usually find. But majority of our students enjoy a lot in the campus. We push them to involve in any aspect, any sports or some cultural, NSS or NCC, a lot of activities. So through activities only we can come out of any tough situation. I think that.
Yeah. So one question is, who is the first point of contact in such case?
Yeah, first point of contact, as I said rightly, first is your counselor.
So students should be aware of who is the counselor.
Yes, already you are given some psychology or regular counselor, faculty member, we call it as a mentor here or counselor, both ways. So there are already 20 students are given to one mentor. They are in touch with you for last 10-15 days, I remember. You have been following up very carefully. We are guiding you and you have followed it very meticulously. For that I should thank each and every student and parent in this room and the people who are sitting in other rooms and watching live streaming. You have followed our instructions. Thank you for following up. Following the timing, 2 o'clock means you visited our campus at 2 o'clock. So that's where the point of contact. So first point of contact is your counselor. Then we'll take to the psychology counselor, which is different. And then we'll take it to the professional counselor for regular sittings. And we help the student to come out of it. Any tough situation, we are here to help and handle. As I told you, 1 out of 100.
So I also want to add this to all students. Always feel free to come down and talk to any of the faculty that you find comfortable in the university to approach. Not just the counselor, because some students, they have a favorite teacher. Some students have their HOD as a better point of contact. Some students are more close to their counselors. So no matter what, always come down, speak to any of the faculty and we should be able to help you. So.
Okay, one last question.
So, about the counseling, I can understand your concern being a elder brother of a girl child. There are not only the counseling, we arrange a lot of gender sensitizing programs. We have a women's forum in the campus and we sensitize men towards women, women towards men. That is the programs, set of programs which are run exclusively by the students under the mentoring of the faculty. That is the one area which we cover. Another issue is recently in the entire country it is prevailing, especially about the narcotics abuse. So we conduct a lot of sensitizing programs about that. Even in the hostels, we keep a strict vigil on what is happening. And in the transportations which we have the supervisors who take care of that. And coming to the counseling, don't misunderstand that is a psychologist. He is a psychological counselor who has a degree in psychology with minimum 5 to 10 years of experience. And he or she will be counseling the student on the personal needs. Your regular counselor is for your career counseling and your academic counseling. He or she will be the first point of contact along with the head of the department and any other interested faculty if you have. Apart from this, you always have a student's body where you can approach for any of the grievances. And there is a Dean of Student Affairs, there is an Associate Dean of Student Affairs, especially related to all this type of issues. I studied from this KL University, graduated in 2000. Prior to my batches, I have seen 3 batches, my seniors. I have seen next 3 batches, my juniors. And this is my 18th year of service in this university. I can explain and I can clearly, confidently tell it is zero ragging. It is also zero sexual issues in the campus. And no sexual harassment issues in the campus. And this is because the faculty and student feel it as our own family. That feeling of brotherliness, that feeling of owning the campus is inculcated right from the first year onwards in the regular academic process itself. Thank you.
Hostel students for girls has been arranged in Gandimaisama Crossroads, where there is full-fledged accommodation, and we are tied up with Stanza. Exclusive building is given to us. There is no one else from except KL students, and that's a big. Our security guard is there, our warden is there, and we are ensuring 100% discipline as it is our own hostel. Only due to the other reason, otherwise it is 100% managed by KL University, 100% discipline. We take care of transport, we take care of 100% discipline. Our warden is there and as well as one vigilance officer is also there, who is continuously taking care of discipline aspects. I think it's clear.
Any other students or anyone else who wants to speak out? May I now request our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Verma sir, to please give us his valuable advice.
I think this is a good evening rather than good afternoon. The Honorable Chancellor, Honorable Satyanarayana Garu, and my dear colleagues and student friends and the parents, very good evening to everyone at this place. And the different divisions was covered, several aspects of skilling, academics, then the placement activities, all this was done actually. I just want to cover up what was left out actually in this place. The campus is, university was established in 1980, 43 years of journey. It was, it is having a professional alumni, almost 65K alumni out there. Most of them are already there in different positions. We have CEOs, we have vice presidents, we have industrialists actually out there. And industries mean not as simple industries, it is having more than 500 crores, 1,000 crores, 5,000 crores, like that actually. People are there actually in this process. The numbers, if I have to say, I can approximately say about the numbers that are at this place. Not only that, MLAs, MPs, ministers, IAS officers, then we have government service people out there, IIT professors are there in this campus. All this was the brand ambassadors planned by you. The process varies from year to year. The process varies from year to year. And that time the process which is there, it's done out there. The new processes are coming up, and that is going to be set up by our university with the research team out there in the education system out there. That is called a pedagogy, which is going to be designed in the process. This process gives us the quality education, and we have a quality education division in the campus, and that quality education always checks the quality deliverables and whether outcomes are reached properly or not by the students. They always take the feedback from the stakeholders. They always consider the quality is properly maintained or not. It may be academics, it may be the process, it may be the administration, it may be the research, it may be innovation. The outcomes which is promised to the students is going to be verified with the quality division, and that quality division made us to stand and in the best position called in India. We are there in top 28 by NRF. NAC A++ grade was given by the quality division out there because of the systems which is running out there in this process, and already category 1 category out there. This is not only national wide, we also have international wide rankings out there. And to do this process, we are proud to announce that actually in Andhra and Telangana, including IITs, central universities and NITs, we are there in top 3 in universities. In universities, central universities before us, and in Andhra and Telangana, and we stood number 3 in this position, including NIT Warangal is before us, and IIT Hyderabad is before us in engineering campuses out there. In universities, we stood number 2 out there in this position out there. And not only that, the quality division made us to the systems to be proper in a direction that actually given a quality ranking in international. Our universities moved towards international process, and now it was from a teaching learning institute to a research institute. It was converted to a placement and industry oriented, skilling oriented, research oriented, outcome based delivering a system out there. That was brought to a QS ranking, and we are there in top 300 to 400 in universities ranking of the QS ranking. We are there in QS IGAS, diamond ranking out there, and we are also have Times Higher Education worldwide ranking out there. We are there in top 800 universities in the world, Times Higher Education ranking process out there. This is the quality division takes care. The academics division already been detailedly explained in this process, but I have a few things to add on to this. When a syllabus is clearly defining, there is a lot of research that goes on in this process. Research means when we want, there is a lot of gap in all over India, all over the world, between the academia and industry gaps are there. To cover it up, actually, a lot of industry academias was part of us, and they collaborated with us. We collaborated with us. We are working with them actually. Their flexibility is what was given out there. Apart from that, the research team what it does is actually when the student joins in first year, what curriculum to be offered is to be the curriculum which is needed for the next coming 5 years future technologies. It is not the one actually which is going to be there in today's technologies. In that connect, our research team always interacts with the industry people out there, and we connect industry people and requirements and the roles of the job roles is to be taken up, and all these job roles is to be integrated into our system and making all the job roles to the cohorts. Because job roles tomorrow, maybe artificial intelligence, data science, today is the trend out there actually. People talks about VLSI, people talks about IoT, different things. Like that, if you talk about these cohorts, specializations, I can only pick up around 10. Now what we did is almost 33 cohorts in view of the future technologies it was taken up. From the industry, what we picked from last year, if I say an example to this is, AutoSAR is picking up, but right now there is no job for AutoSAR. There are no guys who is available in AutoSAR out there. AutoSAR means most of the parent doesn't know about it. All the cars is automated. All the cars is inside. It is not going with the mechanical devices out there. Electronic and IoT technologies is connected to it, and it is coming up with a technology called AutoSAR technology. With the process driven, the processor only, all the cars will be are driven out there. Then after that, the PLC technology. All the industries are running on the automation anywhere technologies out there. And robots are coming up actually with the newsreader technology out there. ChatGPT is coming up actually. Google Bots is coming up actually. And all this is coming up in the future, maybe in the coming next 2 to 3 years actually. Those things is picked up from the industry, and that was kept in the process. And eliminated also the stakeholders, they will also advise us in this preparation of that. Apart from this, we also have an industrial research division. Industries serve the people's needs. They serve the needs of the people out there. People needs varies from day to day. For that also industry research division also plans a lot of things out there. And automobile industry, they plans electrical vehicles. It's not only electrical vehicles, hybrid vehicles. Different models they're planning it in the future. It's not that Amazon is planning stores in air, not in the land actually. Stores in waters, stores in cables in waters. All these research teams are working out in different industries. So future is not like this, and industry always thinks of in a different direction. Medical industry is moving towards not a diagnosis model out there. Stem cells model it is going up actually in the next coming future. And you don't see in the future the walls. Nano walls will be there. Nano walls with all connected with IoT devices out there. You can operate the nano walls. You will see the virtual reality aspects in the future out there. You'll also see the when screens without a screen, we'll see the air sheet out there. All these are coming up. It's maybe in 2 to 3 years this process. These researchers which is going in the product development in the divisions that was taken up into the process, and the research team is going to identify that actually. And apart from this, we have visionary team. Industry research team is one, and also visionary team. What is the vision which is going to come up in the next coming years? Because for that vision also these guys have to work. And now the generation is working, it is called a Z generation right now. Now all you kids are Z generation. You are all with the mobile phones, with Android out there, or iPhone out there, iOS out there, operating everything. Right? So without heart also you can live, but without a mobile phone you cannot live. That's the scenario right now. So in that connect, what you're doing at this place is when the technologies is going to come up in the next coming years is 5G technologies. 5G technologies means it is 5G or 6G, 5G onwards. The technologies works in devices. From a mobile phone, I can operate any device in this world. I can connect to any device in this world, and I can operate the things out there. In that connect, what you need to do is a lot of IoT technology. It's a basic of IoT technology, but a lot of things to be controlled out there. So now through mobile phone, what you're doing, you're just on and off of your fans and switches in the house from here itself. You can observing your doors, and you can observe the cameras out there, and a lot of things, ACs and geysers, you're just operating from this place with the device technology, maybe in the 4G also. But in future, your kitchen can be operated from here, and you can cook a curry from this place, giving the ingredients out there, and you can also serve a cake to US. You can connect to your sister's kitchen in US. You can prepare a biryani. You can prepare a cake out there. Every device is going to be connected out there. So Tesla has already started driverless cars. All these devices are connected from here. Everything can be operated in this process. And I tell you at this place, you guys are not meant for the international workforce. And so far, what we've produced so far is to serve the international workforce. You guys are meant for serving the universal workforce. That means no one talked about SpaceX program so far till last 5 years. No one dared about it because rocket science is tough. Nobody want to enter into rocket science. Now rocket science has become a basic principle of engineering principle, and now everyone is going to Moon and Mars and universe and serving the things out there. And when you talk about touring earlier, it is a national touring and international touring. Now the touring is not only in the world, it is the universal touring, underwater touring, different things are happening out there. So you guys have to work the next coming 5 to 10 years more in the universal also. You will go to definitely to the Moon and Mars. You'll work with aliens. You'll speak with aliens. You'll speak with the animals also. The language technologies are changing out there. Now people are understanding the language of plant also. Plant also have a language. And you're trying to understand things out there, what language they speak out there. The frequencies are various out there. Similarly, the aliens language are doing it. So a small device which can convert our language to that particular device and natural language processing and automation system will definitely can convert all the systems. So you are for that. That visionary is taken into consideration in preparation of the curriculums out there and developing the syllabuses out there. That is the aspect we are taking care of it. So that I think answers your question out there. And in this connect, you guys are meant for it. Don't imagine that actually you only work in international standards out there, and get prepared for it. And the SpaceX program is going to come up in a next direction, in a top and expand in a massive way. India has also started SpaceX programs. There are a lot of business in SpaceX programs in future. That's how industry standards are saying that actually. My industry friends are saying that actually there will be in next coming 10 years major businesses SpaceX programs out there, SpaceX related activities out there. So other side, there is what actually the economics content out there for preparation of that, and every year, every semester we need to do the research because needs of the people are changing. When needs of the people are changing, industry business also varies, and industry business varies, the products comes out as varies. For that, the skilled people are needed. For that, you guys are asked to be trained. So, in that connection, skill division is going to take it up in different directions of skilling out there. And skilling, when you're skilled, industries will be after you. If you're not skilled, you have to run after the industries. Which you want, you decide it. When your selling point is skilling, what skill is needed? We don't insist everyone to have one skill out there. We have a SWOT analysis and identify what skills you are good at actually, and we also suggest you what level you are actually, and we grade you into different groups out there, in ABCD groups out there, and we'll try to put you in when you are good at tool based actually. In the skill sets we have right now, maybe in the aspects is in the ERP, Salesforce, ServiceNow, the Pega and MuleSoft, and we also have some AWS Cloud and Azure, TensorFlow. TensorFlow is AI based, it is. Then DevOps out there, then Google professionals out there, and similarly cybersecurity are there. Then VLSA Assault is there actually. These areas we identify, we make you to work on it and get certified, and the clients of this particular companies will be using this. For For these clients, our placement department divide our expertise and send the data and put them into the process. So what I mean to say in this place is, when doing a placement is different, and categorizing and serving the needs of the industry is different out there. So for the candidate which is skilled out there, he will get definitely the best package possible out there. If you don't do that, what happens is you will be in the general pool, and the serving for the placement is difficult in this process, and high packages is difficult out there. So this is what the skilling does in this process. Before skilling, we need to have computing skills, coding skills is needed. In first year itself, we put you in first semester in Hacker Rank and Hacker Earth and make you to rank internationally out there. And after that, actually in the second semester, we'll make you to complete the NPTEL certification. Last year, the potential coders we identified from the first semester, around 1,800 members, we have identified 1,800 members out of 3,500 students out there. And these potential students we kept in NPTEL program, which is an IIT-driven program, and they got certified in coding skills out there. Around 1,560 cleared that certification. That speaks in India that you're a good coder out there. And after that, in third year itself, we will make you to work on CodeChef, Code Forces, and Lead Code, which makes them to have international standards of high package. Lead Code is a platform where when Microsoft and Google want to select the people for good coding, they always prefer the rank code of Lead Code and Code Forces, which is in top stack. It is going to be displayed out there. From that profile, they're going to take it up, and they only call around 25 members. When Microsoft want to pick up, actually, they don't call all these 3,000 members out there. Based on the scores in the top stack out there, they pick up around, they ask you to give the 200 numbers. Apple came last year. They picked up some in the third party out there, picked up 25 numbers out there. They process only these guys actually. Google want to do it. Suppose 50 members from this top stack, which includes Hacker Rank, and Lead Code and Code Forces. These are the platforms which will make you to work on a good environment so that you will get clear in this skilling process. This is one part of it. Anyway, innovation and incubation is already done. And innovation and incubation, I would like to say that actually when design thinking courses were started in the campus, it is 6 years back, it was started already. When Purdue University, Bill Oakes is my good friend actually. We brought him from the US and he is here, and for days and trained our faculty, and all of them was trained, and now every faculty in the campus was trained by design thinking course out there. They're going to deliver this in the second semester. After design thinking, you'll have a project-based, a project to be evaluated. Social internship is going to be taken up, and you need to submit a project out there. From this project, how can we convert this project to a prototype is going to be taken care. So we'll convert, 3,500 projects to a prototype. How can we connect? What level it is, TLR level. We need to expect a TLR level 2 to 4. TLR level 4 in first year, we don't expect that. But we'll try to make it up actually TLR level 2 to convert them to TLR level 4. Last year, if we take the statistics, out of 3,500 TLR level 2, it is almost 1,800. From 1,800 TLR level 4, there are something like 15 numbers that came up in the TLR level 4 of product development out there. From that product development, we make you to move towards a startup, and startups are around 120 in the campus. There are a lot of government schemes there to fund it. Seed funding is given from the industries. From the CSR activity, also seed funding is given to the startups out there. Then that will be converted to exit a startup out there, that to an entrepreneurship industry model out there. So this is the process which goes on in this internship model. And other side is the faculty. When it comes to deliver what was said at this place, it is important that the faculty quality, faculty deliverables is very much important. In that connect, the process which we follow is in the campus, is we select the good quality faculty out there. We have almost 1,300 faculty all the campuses out there, and most of them are from different high reputed institutions. That is not only sufficient for us, it is the ability to learn things is important for us. So we select the faculty and we make them to cluster. These cohorts are there, 32 cohorts are there. we'll categorize the faculty into these cohorts, and we'll make them to work on this cohorts, and we'll train them from the industry and make the faculty to get certified in this global certification. Until and unless faculty is not globally certified, he cannot make the student to globally certified out there. In that connect, to have better outcomes, instead of having IITs and NITs, we also need the people who are ability to have the skilling component out there. In that connect, these 32 cohorts, when we identify the courses out there, and we already designed the curriculum for them, actually courses, and when the skilling process is trained for the faculty out there, there is faculty development programs is going to be run in this campus with a it is called a division, separate division is there in this activity, and that is going to be taken care of global certification of this faculty. These faculty in turn will make them to the global certification for there. Apart from this, we also have foreign faculty. Foreign faculty also comes here and spends their time. We are connected with almost 128 foreign universities, including MIT, including NTU, Singapore, including Purdue University, including Harvard University. We have 128 universities connected to us. Their faculty come here and spend around 1 month, 2 months, 3 months here, and they deliver a course in the campus. And also, our faculty will go there, faculty exchange program. They also work in their research labs, expertise in this process, deliver the things out there. That is how the process makes them to expertise in this. It's not that actually we pick a best candidates out there. We also do what is needed out here is actually the faculty to be trained towards delivering our outcomes. In that connect, we work on this process. And apart from that, actually, research is missed in all those divisions, and international relationship division is also there, and international relationship division in our campus, and makes you to, we have foreign students also in the campus. They admit foreign students. Also, semester abroad program is there. You will be sent 1 semester to abroad, and their people, the students from other countries will come here and spend their 1 semester abroad on this campus. And whatever you study in, suppose you want to go to Purdue University, NTU University, we'll send you to the NTU University. There are every semester, every year, almost 250 members will go to different universities and do the semester there. And that credits transfer is happening here. That gives you a lot of international exposure in this space. Not only that, international internships also they are available, and we send to international companies out there for internship. And we already sent around 70 numbers from last year for international placement, internship. And last year we placed almost 100 numbers in international placements. For that, you need to have foreign language expertise, and we have Japanese language, French language, and German language, different languages to be learned in different levels. There is levels of A, B, C is there. If you are qualified in B level, you are eligible for the placement out there. And in this process, international placements are almost 96 lakhs package, the highest package out there. And national placements, we have 58 lakhs is the highest package, and more than 40 lakhs, we have 35 numbers there actually. Placement doesn't start only in final year. Placement starts in second year onwards. Pre-placement offers is the model which is right now running all over India, and pre-placement offers right now for 30 years, we almost have 150 numbers, and they get selected in 2-2, and we always start the training program in 2-2, second semester, and by the time they go to third year, first semester, most of the people model placements will be done in this process, and that gives you a highest packages. And if you just speak about all the best companies, Siemens is with us, General Electric is with us, and Oracle is with us, AT&T is with us, PwC, PricewaterhouseCoopers is with us, and Walmart is with us, Flipkart is with us. All these companies are all top-notch 100 companies. When we talk about Zomato, Uber, all these companies are with us actually. And only thing is, you have to work it out the PPO model for this. For that, we will train you in second semester, make you to put into a PPO model of placement in the 31st semester process. apart from this, actually, we also have a research division which is very strong. We have almost top 2% researchers in the world. Top 2% researchers in the world means it's a prestige for any researcher. 12 members in our campus are having top 2% researchers in this world. Every year they announce. And that is the criteria. And also we have citations more than 1 lakh and publications more than 50,000. And IH index is 70. And projects actually, when the government gives us the projects, actually the research projects are there. Funded projects, almost 150 crores funded projects. And we completed almost 80 projects and delivered to the companies out there. All this, students can enroll, students can work in this process and make you to publish papers out there. And we have consultancy cells out there. And what I'm going to say at this place is the campus is fully equipped with all types of opportunities. And only thing is how best you utilize it, how best you catch it up is important. Whatever you feel to would like to catch it up, because if you catch it up the opportunity, you'll definitely settle with the best career. We are committed for delivering the best career to the student at this place. That's why all the team works in a research model and works with the best out of the possible aspects of this place. I really thank the management for giving a lot of support, our visionary Chancellor and Vice Presidents, and they always give us a lot of visionary aspects of this to us and drives us in this direction, and a lot of support is given. Because I can have a lot of vision and our team can have a lot of vision until and unless the president supports with the financial aspects and president supports it and motivates the faculty towards this direction, and we cannot do things out there. But this here, the other case, our the president is from last 43 years, he is visionary, he is making it a reality into dreams. He always thinks ahead of all of us and makes all of us to drive in this direction. And if I put X level of visionary out there, X plus 10% of it, definitely he'll add value to it. That makes us to a driving force towards acting in this process. I really congratulate you being in the Klh University family, and I wish you all the best for future endeavors. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for enlightening the gathering. May I call upon Dr. Suresh to express the gratitude with his vote of thanks, followed by National Anthem.
It's indeed a great pleasure to be here and give my vote of thanks. Good evening, everybody. It has been a great honor to be a part of this wonderful event with enthusiastic speakers, management, parents, students, and teachers. Despite heavy rain, you are all here. Thank you so much. On behalf of KLH, deemed to be University Hyderabad Bachpalli campus, I thank everybody who made their time to be here today to make this event a grand success. I would like to extend my immense gratitude to our management for all the support and encouragement. We thank our principal, sir, for the entire backup and the trust and the hand-holding he extended to us from time to time. Thank you very much, sir. We thank our esteemed guests, students, management, parents, teachers, and all supporting staff, IT department, networking staff, all teaching and all non-teaching staff, for all you have been and are to us. Thank you so much. Our sincere thanks due to all the heads of the various departments who handled the event throughout. A wide round of applause, and thanks to all the participants who made this event a memorable one. Thank you, one and all. We wish you all a wonderful and a successful academic journey ahead. Thank you.
పెట్టరు రెడీ పెట్టుకోవాలి ఎన్నో వచ్చినా కానీ జగన్ మాట్లాడి భయం జనం ఎంత తప్పులు
विनायक जय हे भारत गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
जय हिंद